Let's see if we're up and running. And I just left my glasses upstairs. Dang it, hold on. All right, let's get this show on the road. Let's get ready to rumble. Catfish Tyler here for you. Folks, I had this omelet that came upon me, and I could not hold it off. And I didn't want to eat without sharing some with you. So this has some delicious ingredients, including spinach, and it also has something else in there that's good for you. Mushrooms. So I'm giving you the last bite. Here you go. Open up, everyone, and enjoy. Bon appetit. All right. I sure can do an update on SoFi. I know that the prices come down, but it's odd because for me, when I started talking about SoFi, it was in the $4 range and I was really pumping it and I knew it was going to run. But I sold, I must tell you, a lot of it at $32 plus. So I'm going to show you guys a few things. I called out the stocks that are hot this morning and that we want to keep our eyes on. And BIAF is one of them. I just bought it this morning at 331, and I'm going to start right now a poll, and I want to know, did you buy into BIAF with me this morning when it was in the, and I filled it 331 range. Or at least below 355. All right. I'll put below 350. Start poll. All right. Well, congratulations buying it, first of all, at 288. And I want to be this said. Yes, I've got several down here. Michael Harris, I've got it. ALDX. Yep. And we've got a lot of stocks that have been called out this morning, including this one I'm calling out now. SER. SER, ladies and gentlemen. Closed at 248, now sitting at 277 a share. And folks, can you do me a favor? It is 9:20 and almost 9:21 right now. At 9:22 and 8 seconds, can we all please hit the like button together at 9:22 and 8 seconds? And we'll simultaneously hit the like button in a minute. And we'll count down to it. And in the meantime, if you wouldn't mind, can you please share a little love with everyone on the channel? Dixon says, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not, BIAF. I do know that SoFi has been brought down into a price range that is very comfortable to pick some up. And I know that I'm going to guess that since Jim Cramer said he was looking for it to come into the uh, 17, 18, $19 range, he's probably been buying some here himself because he said he would see that as an attractive price. This was 4 months ago. Jim Cramer said this 3 months ago. He says, I think it's fairly oversold right now. I think I'm going to wait for a pullback. If it comes down in around the 19, 18 range, I'll pick up some more. I think that would be attractive prices. That's what he said. Gas is ridiculously high, just like everywhere else. Good morning, Brad, from Burlington, Kentucky. I went to college in Kentucky, traveled all over the state. Some beautiful areas there that are just out west of Lexington. You've got to go out to Wilmore, Kentucky. You'll ride through these amazing horse farms with white picket fences for miles on these rolling green hills. Then you'll come out past Harrisburg and you'll come out through Wilmore, stay on that road and just stay on it. And you'll come to a place called High Bridge. Now, unfortunately, apparently you're not allowed out on the bridge anymore. And the reason why is because the trains come around this kind of hidden corner and you can be out in the middle of that bridge, which is very expansive. That bridge is a good, I'll give it 500 yards across it. High Bridge. And it is incredible. Andrea says gas is $3.99 in Florida. Cold. Are you back in Florida? No. I'm broadcasting out of my own place here. I'm broadcasting out of my own place here. You can see this is my room. This is my tank, surrounded by my record albums and my music and my guitars and my saxophone, which is right here behind me. Right there, my trusty sax. I don't know if you can see it or not. Probably blocking all the light from it. But anyway, that's my trusty sax right there. And that's my dad right there. He played baseball for the St. Louis team. You can see right there, professional baseball player. They just awarded him at the stadium in Florida Southern College as the first ever to go pro from that college. They had a whole wall of fame of players from their college that have gone into the pros. And my dad was the number one, the first one to go pro from that college. And so they had a big ceremony for him about a month ago there. And my nephew got to throw out the first pitch, the opening pitch. JB says, cannot see the chat stream. You might want to try refreshing your screen because everybody else seems to be in here. Thank you for those of you that have helped me with the. All right, folks. I forgot to hit the simultaneous like button. So we're going to do it all together here now on this new stream. And I want to thank you for being here with me. And we're going to be, Pat Yeager says you're good. Yep, good morning, Tank. Thank you. Hey there, my 2 cents. Welcome to the Tank. These are the stocks we're looking at this morning. Put them on write them down. CODX, LIDR, CYCN, WULF, BATL, SIDU, SUNE, CHRS maybe, CCHH, DRMA, ALDX, and DVLT we're going to look at now. We're going to look at these other ones too, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go find some stocks. As a team, folks. Hey, can you guys see the full screen now? It looks much better, huh? All right. So this one was called out yesterday, ATXG, just watching it here today, this morning. But also, here we go. Let's go look at these stocks that we have on this list. CCHH. All right. Up 10% yesterday. And this one has been moving lately. CODX. Before they lost compliance, NASDAQ compliance, they were at $6.19 that day, January the 13th. So January 13th, the stock price was at $6.19. They lost and announced they lost their NASDAQ compliance. They just regained their NASDAQ compliance, folks. And that's the news with CODX. I caught it last night because I have that stock on my day trade spreadsheet. What I mean is, ladies and gentlemen, I can use my day traded stocks over the last year. I can use these and look them over and look for ones that are popping. And right now, CXAI is going nuts, I guess. I just noticed that just now. Oh my gosh, please help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Help me. Let me get back to the spreadsheet. What is that? CXAI. I'm sorry. CXAI. Huh, I don't see it going off. I don't know. There must be a glitch on that or something. But it just does look like it's about to cross the 200-day moving average there, possibly. CXAI. All right, but hold on. Let's look at the longer-term chart on this. Let's look at the 20-day. That looks pretty good, folks. CXAI. 20-day chart looks pretty good on that, by the way. Okay. Let's go over here to SER. Ladies and gentlemen, SER. There it is, SER. I would definitely sell it here. And I am going to sell it right now. SER. And I'm going to sell 250 shares here. I'm up right now on this stock, $1,148. I'm going to be selling 250 at a time, up to $3. I just sold 293. There we go. I want to go out up here. Yes, I'm selling right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling SER, and I'm up $1,249 on this right now. And I just unloaded there all the way up to $3. I'm going to try to get out 306, 307. SER is the stock I'm trading, folks. I now have 980 shares remaining. Now, I'm going to leave these up here, but I'm going to start buying down here now. But I'm only going to be buying 50 shares at a time. Actually, I'm going to do less than that. I'm going to do 20 shares at a time. And I'm going to use my buy-sell sheet, folks. And I know that 282 and 283 is a good buy right here. And 277, 278. I'm coming down to 272. I want 272 and 273 here. Now I'm just going to buy right here at market. Buy market here. It's close enough to my numbers to get just a few at market. I'm buying 20 at a time. All right, I'm buying right here now using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And these are numbers on my buyback sheet, 282, 283 here. These are numbers to buy back. Also, all the way down to 272 and 266, 267. Put those in now. We're just buying 20 at a time. We sell 250 at a time. We buy 20 at a time, folks. I just bought 283. And, folks, I'm going to be riding this stock today, SER. BIAF. Let's take a look at it. I'll try to buy it here. Yep, I'm in here. Oh, yeah, trying to get 338, 337. Those are good buys. I'm also up on this stock today, $346 right now on this one. I'm up. And I got to get back over to my real account here. BIAF, I've got 160 shares of it. I'm going to buy it right here. I already bought some of this at 331 this morning. I'm going to buy just 20 here. I've got 2,000 to spend. Limit, review order, and place it. I always want to put my first order in as a limit order and see if it fills. If it does not fill, that means the price is running up. And that one did fill, so I got $238.99. Duplicate order. 240, I'm coming in. $338 is a good number, folks. Buy now at market. Watch the gain. Watch what I'm doing here. The gain is up only 15.15. I got a 20-share market order here. Watch what I'm going to do here. Look at the percentage gain. It's now at 15.99, the least. 15.49 is the smallest. Watch it close. Watch it close. 15.49. All right, I'm buying right here something on Thinkorswim is filling here. Hold on. Yep, I just picked those up. 339, 340. That's good. Stay underneath this. Yep, very good, very good. I'm on, this is BIAF, everybody. Now I'm going to go back down here to the stock that I was just trading, SER, trade, SER. I just bought SER at 266. BIAF, I just bought it at 342. I'm filling these orders right where I thought I would. I'm looking for 336 as a low, or maybe even 333, 332, 331. Those could be possible lows here. And even 320, they could pop that once for just a moment. 320. All right. And as you can see right now on BIAF, I'm currently up $384, 372. BIAF. And I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim. I want to look at the charts here. This is the chart on SER right now. SER. SER. Now I'm going to look at BIAF. That's an incredible looking chart right there, folks, for a 20-day chart. Look at that thing. Let's go to the 5-day on it. Wow. BIAF, folks, if it breaks this line, the blue's going to go all the way up here if it breaks over this line right now. The 5-day, if it breaks this line of resistance right now, will go all the way over. I think you should sell some here. Trade. So I'm going to sell right here. I got 830 shares of BIF. I'm selling at market. I just sold 50 of them right there. And I'm going to sell again right here. I just sold at 350 a share. And I'm going to sell 353, 354, 355. I'm up 419 on this position right now today. And I'm selling 50 shares at a time. And 57 is also a sell number. Since I opened this position, I'm up $625. And I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And I'm also buying over here on a real account on the left and behind here, so duplicate order here. And I'm going to try to buy here right now on order at market because I like to buy around 344. So I'm going to come in for 10 here and place it right here. And I'm going to raise these up now. They're not going to get to that. I'm buying 50 at market right now. I just bought 50 at market right there. And I just filled at 347. Coming down. Oh, she's gone, folks. This is going to take off now. And I'm going to raise my sells here at 353. I'm going to take it away. I'm going to make them come up to their favorite numbers, 354, 55 here. And I'm selling 50 shares at a time here now. Did you see how they got right to my number there, 353, and stopped it there? That's all right. I'll be patient. I'm not in a hurry. I'm up 402 on this. And now I want to look over at my SER as well. And let's look at DVLT real quick here. DVLT. Someone called this out a little bit ago, asked me to look at it. I just bought BIAF at 345. DVLT I'm looking at now. The chart, let's look at it. I just bought 342 BIAF. Here's the chart on DVLT right now. On the short term, I don't like the falling 500 and I don't like the falling 50, but I see a turn up here. But they're coming out of it out of the gate right now. The chart actually looks pretty good. This might be a good one to get in on, this little dipsy-do. Big sell-off right here, trying to... They may have just borrowed 1 million shares and sold them just then, right out of the gate. And to be honest with you, let's look at the longer day chart. This is the 5-day. Let's look at the 20-day. Oh, I like it a lot. I just changed my opinion completely on it. I very much like that. I like it a lot. And I'm going to buy this right now. I'm going to buy right now on this, 50 shares. I just bought it at 75.56. I'm going to buy again now. I got it at 75.56 again. I just got the 33 I was looking for on BIAF buy. I think I just filled at 33. I do like to buy the 338. I just filled at 336. And I got it at 331.98, folks. 331.98 just filled there a little bit ago. That's a good buy. Trying for a minimum of 333 right now. I'm trying to buy BIAF at 333. Coming over here on my Thinkorswim, and I'm definitely going to come in here now on DVLT. Let's try to get 75.38. Let's see if we can get 75.33, 75.31, 75.13. I'm buying DVLT. And I have 150 shares now. I'm up 48 cents. Now I'm up $1.03. It's starting to move quickly. I'm going to buy at market right here. I'm up 103. Now I'm up $2. I'm up 244. I'm going to buy at market again. I'm up 247 now. I'm up. And the stock is DVLT, folks. DVLT. And I just have 250 shares. That's all I'm going to get for right now. I'm going to watch that and see what that does. 250 shares of DVLT. And we'll see what that does. If it starts to continue to improve, I'll buy some more of my real account. All right, let's get some market here of this 337 share BIAF here. I just got 336.5. And I'm going to put a limit order in on it at 333 for sure. Trying to buy it at 333. Coming over here to BIAF. And trying to get I did get the 333 there. And I'm trying to get 331, 332, and 333. Now the number's 338, folks. This is the number 338 where your buy should be, 337 and 38. And I'm just going in here nibbling, folks. I'm not going in too heavy. All right. Now, let's go sell at some realistic numbers. You've got 950 shares. Let's start letting them get them at 25 shares at a time. And we're getting out here at 354, 55, 57. All right. And we're going to get out up here at 59, 60, 61 is the next limits we're going to hit. And then we may even see a quick 63. All right, so I'm going out at all those numbers. Now, I just bought all the way down to 336 now. I'm buying down to 331, hopefully, and maybe even 320 or 328. All right, there we go. That just ran down right to my numbers I expected. And they're not going to achieve a 321, it looks like. Now, here's what I want to find out. Whoever it is that's working the numbers on this or whatever's happening, notice that at the very lowest amount, look how many shares were bought. Look over here. 1,720. Folks, you're talking about $5,000 purchase at the lowest price of the day. $5,000. That's all they had was enough to sell $5,000 to someone. $5,000, folks. That's it. They only had 5 grand at the lowest price of the day, folks, up for grabs. Only 5,000 worth. And got news for you. On these candlesticks, I don't see any freaking dark area. Does this look dark? Dark? There's dark on that one. There's dark on that one. There's dark right there. From here to there is where the dark was. But look at the light area buying on the ask. Am I seeing things? No, there's no dark area on any of these. There's nothing dark. Every single share is being bought on the ask here, folks. Every single share right now is being bought on the ask. There's not one being sold to the bid price. In other words, they're not dumping shares here. Not yet. There's no darkness on these candlesticks. None. Up here, goodness gracious. Folks, I don't see any darkness on any of these candlesticks. Honestly, I don't even know how they could be getting sold. I guess somebody must have borrowed a couple million shares. And I don't see anybody that's dumping shares here. I don't see any darkness on these candlesticks at all, folks. That's what I'm bringing to your attention. You can do with that information whatever you want. Here's the stock chart right now, BIAF. And there's DVLT. This is why I'm buying DVLT right here, folks. DVLT. There's the chart. Look at it. DVLT. And I just got BIAF at 335. Nice. Today, my account here, this is paper money. I'm up $1,122, all right, today. But these other accounts, these are not trading paper money. These are my real accounts. And I'm using real money, folks. I have real money at risk. There's no doubt about it. And there's always the word risk involved. Now, I'm also going to show you something else. Oh, and I do want to get over here again real quick on this other stock that I have in my portfolio today that I need to sell, and I'm going to sell all of it probably here today. It's SER. So let me get over here and look at the chart for SER before we go any further. SER. No, my goodness. SER, folks. And I just bought DVLT 74 cents, 7488. DVLT is falling. Let's look at the 1 day on this. Holy smokes, folks. SER. Oh, look at that jab at it, and then boom. Oh, man, look at that little dump, and then look at it going now, folks. Nice. SER. Up 7% right now, folks. And you know what? I'm not selling that. I'm going to buy more. That's right. I'm buying right now. 25 at market. I just bought it 266. I'm going to buy again there. And folks, this morning I was holding, crazily, I held this by mistake yesterday. I forgot to sell this last night before 4 p.m. And it turned out to be a blessing in disguise because now I'm up on it $898 today. So But normally I would have told you don't hold this overnight because I don't want you holding these stocks overnight, folks. They're not good to do that with. I just got lucky, and I forgot that I had this, and now it's running, and I'm buying at market, and I just got it at 267, and buying it at market again, and I just got it at 268, and I'm going to buy it at market again because you know what? They just reached their quota right there. They just reached their maximum amount, 618,000, the most they can get at any number. And down here, the most they could get was 289,000 and 293,000. So here, the next limit was here, 294,000. See that? Look at this number, 289, 293, 273, 294, and now 618. At what number? What number? 266, Savannah. 266. That's the number. Look at that. Oh my goodness. And by the way, it can't stay here forever. So I'm going to buy it again there on 266, 265, 264. And then your sell orders should actually be 272. So we're going to go out here and they already just hit that. So now your sell orders are going 276, 277, 278, 279, and 280. Okay. And the stock we're on is SER. All right. And that's what you're going to do. Now, it already just hit 272, and I would have sold there had I seen that. But then they dropped it from 272 back to 266, and now you're going to see my orders filling here at Charles Schwab. We're going to see it now run up to 275. My first order is going to sell at 275 in just a moment, in mere moments. And you want to know why? Because over here, there's never been any shares really for sale in this range. Up here, there was a lot, but not here. So it's going to run right through this area without much trouble at all. Should go through this with like a knife through butter. Right now, should go right through this like a hot knife through butter. And I'm going to keep bringing in my buy orders in underneath here, trying to catch any little pullback that I can. And this is my method of day trading, ladies and gentlemen. I'm showing you using Charles Schwab. This is their Think or Swim platform. It's very easy and easy to understand, easy to operate, easy to do. Does not take a genius to figure out how to do this. And I'm up right now, 960. But I know this number 72 is the stop point for sure. They don't want it to go over that. But it's gone. And now, folks, watch these orders start selling. It's going to break through 272, 273, and then these will sell quickly right through here. Watch it go. And again, because there's never really been any shares over here available for sale before. There's never been any really. No desire to sell at this price before. So there should be no desire here, none at all. Just right up here a little bit will start building in. Watch. Watch and see if I'm right or wrong. Meanwhile, I'll just bring up an order underneath at 270. And now I'm going to be buying BIAF. I see what it's doing, and I'm going to be buying BIAF here. I'm going to come over here now to trade BIAF. And I'm going to buy right now 313, 314, 315, 317. Buy at market. Just do it because the dang thing's going to run again now off this like crazy probably. Man, I wish I would have seen those already. There we go. I got some. Got 317 there. Let's try for 308. Absolutely. 308 here goes in now. 308 goes in. Don't even miss it. 308, 309, 311. And that's my calls only. You can just watch me and you can learn. My dollar cost average is $2.94 a share. There we go. Just picked up 313. Buy at market one more time. Got a 315 right there. The low of the day, folks, they've only been able to achieve 13,879 shares at the low of the day. And I'm going to buy the low of the day, I promise. That's what I'm here to do, is buy the low of the day. 1312. Interesting. Very interesting. Did you see that, Savannah? They just took this thing down to 313. Can you believe they would do something like that? Can you believe they would do something like that? My goodness. I mean, if they would take the price up from a high today on this stock, it's almost unbelievable. 359 was the high. I just bought SER at 268. Well, my goodness, and now I got to buy market here. I'm having to raise my doggone my price per share average. I'm having to raise it here, buying up high. But I know to buy those numbers. I can already see they've got amassed a fortune of this at 317. I can see that already. 318. They've already bought a shitload there. So there's a lot of belief in this stock. 205,000 shares already bought there at that number. I don't presume. Oh, yeah, and way more up here. 531,000 bought up there, where I just sold. This stock is still up right now, 6.7%. I'm going to buy some more with my real account here now. I don't need to buy too much. I'm just going to buy 20 shares. Market. Review order. And ladies and gentlemen, watch how I do this. Watch the percentage gain. I don't just willy-nilly just buy here. I don't just do it willy-nilly, folks. I do it with purpose. When I spend my money, I don't want to spend it unless I'm spending it at the right place. Look at that percentage gain, 673, 674. What are you going to put between 673 and 674? Percentage gain, 673 and 674. And I just filled it, 31766, of course. I'm going to duplicate that order again now. Review order. And now the gain is up 6.73. I got a different format for some reason they decided to do on me. Now it's up 7. The low is 673. And I'm going to buy at the point of weakness, 675. What are you going to put between 673 and 675, folks? No, I did not see ARTL. Look, you guys that are calling for BIAF at 288, look at it here. Look at the gain, the least amount of gain here. Pay attention, guys that are saying 288 on this stock. Look where the low is. 673 is the low. Pay attention to the details. Don't get distracted. Watch what we're watching here. I'm watching BIAF at the low of its gain, and that is 673 right now. See that? 642 now is the lowest of its gain. Now watch very closely. What are you going to put between 642 and 640? It went to 655 and 657, and then 673. Oh, what do you think is going to happen here, folks? You got two numbers right next to each other, two numbers again higher next to each other, and then the next number up. I buy there, folks. I'm sorry. That's where I'm buying. This is the attention to detail that I want you guys to be aware of. Look at it now. Where's the 6 7s? Where is it? This thing's not going to 288, folks. Oh, man. Order status now. Where are we now? We're at 320 after just filling at 317, 317. Now we're at 320, now 324. And you can forget about it, folks. This thing's out of here. That's right. And the proof will be over here in the pudding, baby. Now I'm going to raise my buy orders on this. Oh, yeah. Let's run. I'm going to run like the wind, ride like the wind. Do, 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 do. Look at all the buyers at 318 already, folks. They maxed it out. 235,000 is all they could get. They maxed it out, folks. And now there's never been any sold in here. There's never been any shares sold in here up through this range. Not till we get to here, folks. Not till we get up to here. No, no, no. This ain't going to stop here, folks. I don't think so. NASA, I don't believe it. I don't believe it a bit. I don't believe it one bit. I just bought those shares. I'm going to buy more. I've got 1,400 shares of it now. Buy Crocky. And I'm not going to let them get it away. When they give it away, I'm going to buy it up. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. How do you like that? You never thought you'd hear me speaking like that, doing that rap stuff, did you, guys and girls? Ha ha. Oh, yeah. That's right. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. I feel good, everybody. How are you feeling today? I hope you're all being entertained here with Catfish Tyler and learning something about the stock market. Take a look at the charts. There's SER on the rise. SER on the rise with a flat top green candlestick, folks. No wick on it. Right there, there's no wick on this. It's a flat top green. SER right now, ladies and gentlemen. They played around with it long enough, I guess. It's SER, folks. See these green candlesticks, how they had wicks on them? That's because they went up here and pulled down. Went up here and pulled down. This is a flat top, folks. No wick on it. No wick. It didn't go up and pull down. It's just up. And this is a flat top. There's a wick on it now. You can see what I'm talking about? Learn, folks. Learn from what I'm showing you. This is a flat top. Back-to-back flaps would be good. Double flat. Oh, SER, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. It's all engulfing. It's just going over the... Oh, it just went over those. Over all those. It's a new, right now, high for this morning. Flat, almost a flat top there. Oh, it's another flat top. SER, ladies and gentlemen. SER. BIAF, I just bought it at $3.19. I got orders on BIF all the way down to $3.15 right now, just waiting. Oh, look at it rise there off that, though. It's done. That's it. They're petered out now. They huffed and puffed, and they blew it all away there. Now watch it rise past all this. Watch it come up past all this here, because there's never been any real resistance beyond this number, 325. Folks, when it breaks 325, it's out of here. I'm telling you right now, when this stock breaks 325, it's going to go all the way up to 334, folks. 333. Watch. And you can witness it with your own two eyes. And if you want to know whether you should buy this or not, take a look at my balance right now on it. Okay? I'm up 375 now on it. Over here is my total up. Today, I'm up 175. So just watch my balance. Just watch my balance. And you guys that were talking about BIAF being at 288 a share, I don't see how. I don't see any way at all. Nope. I see demand coming in here. You know what I see? I see right here 6,000 that want to buy and only 2,000 that want to sell. 100 that wants to sell here. 7,800 want to buy here and 100 want to sell at 322. Yeah, that's what I see. I see 4,800 now that want to buy here. See? Watch it run right through this, folks, and it's going to go over this 325. It's going to go over it. Most likely, it's going to go over it. Look how hard they fought to try to keep this thing at 318, folks. And next, it's going over 325. Yep. And that's my call on it. And this is BIAF. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think so. Now, let's go look at SER. Oh, yeah, we're about to pop off our orders right now. Nice. As you can see, I'm up today on this stock, $960 on it. And I keep trying to buy around the 266. As many times I can get it down here. They've already much filled the wagon here at 266, though. As you can see, at every one of these numbers below 266, the capacity got less and less. See here, the reason the price rose through this area so fast was because there was never any shares here really for sale in the first place. So when they drove it down to the low of $2.50, there was only 15,000 shares at $2.50, folks. That's all they had at $2.50. 15,000 shares is what they had for sale. Then up here, they could only achieve, before it went higher, 289. 289,000 was all they could achieve before it went higher. Here, they could only get 293 before it went higher. And because they drove it down so fast from here down to there was nothing here. So when it started to go up, it just went right over those numbers, right back up. And there was never any sold here, really. So it ran up here, and then their capacity got here. 230, 212 was their capacity. Down here, all they could handle was 167, then 212, then 273. Then their max capacity was 335, 468, 658. That was it. 266 a share, Savannah. Their capacity was 658. Then it bolted on up, and their capacity was only 373. Not the same as here, 468, but only 373. About the same as this one before it went up. So they're over capacity here. They're over capacity here. Now, I got my orders sitting right there. But, man, we're at 272 now. And it's going to go past it this time. It's not going to stop there. It's going to go up and fill my orders up here, 275. And I'm going to start raising orders in underneath them here. And this is the stock SER. And I got to make sure that I buy something with this account. And BIAF looks like good to come in on. Yep, BIAF. Buy. All right, let's come on in here. I've already got a lot of shares of this, but let's buy it at market because you better look at that percentage gain now. the low 716, and we just saw 719. And from 716 and 719, it went to 723. And now we're at 736. Where's that 716? Where's that 716 at now? Where is that 716? Well, that's freaking out of here, folks. They're done. 716, no more. 807. Oh my gosh, where's that 716? Come on. Come on, Shorty. We got to get. That's close enough. I'll buy there. I'm buying it again now. I'm just buying 10 shares at a time, folks. Buying it at market. Watch the percentage gain. Where's that 716 or lower? Looking for 716. Bid is 322. Ask is 324. Bid is 322. Ask is 324. Bid 322. Ask 324. Bid 321. Ask 323. So we're going to hold off here. Hold off on BIAF. And we're going to look at and make sure that our screens do not, I don't get logged off here and refresh both the screens. And we want to look now. Oh, by the way, ARTL, folks. Someone called it out earlier. Take a look at ARTL. It's up 20%, folks. And it's at 866. Let's look at the chart on it. ARTL. Oh, it looks good. ARTL right there, kissing ET, baby. Consolidated, capitulated, converged on a rising 200. And I'm going to buy this now, ARTL. I'm coming in at 866. I do not need 25 shares of that. I'm just going to be doing, we'll do 10 at a time. That'll be still a lot for me. But I'm going to come in on this at 866. I want to try to buy 861, 862. I want to try to buy 857. And I want to try to get 855. And right now, I'm going to just buy at market 10 shares. And I got it at 867. I'm already holding this. And by the way, I'm up on it already today. As you can see, $174. Now, I don't know why it's jumping around so much. I have no idea what's going on there. But you bet I'm going to buy 866, and I'm going to buy market again now. And I'm coming in underneath this thing, and I'm glad I took a look at it. ARTL, something called me to it. I don't know what it was, but I do like these numbers to buy here. Oh, look at it, rocket now, folks. ARTL. Man, ARTL, ladies and gentlemen, right here's the stock. And I'm showing you the chart on it right there and that's a significant kiss. And by the way, so is SER right now moving up over this line of resistance. But ARTL completely compressed right there. ARTL completely compressed. I mean, this is the definition of convergence, folks. It's the definition of consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. Convergence. The 3 C's. Let's look at the 5-day. Wow. Gosh, look at the 5-day chart on this thing. Look at the 200 rising, the 50. Look at the 45 coming off of that. Look at the 10-day, 5-day, all rising. Man, that's a good buy right there, folks. ARTL. I'm coming in on that over here too, folks. ARTL. Buy. I just bought ARTL at 873. I'm going to come down and try to buy it at 872 because I know they love that number. Wow, that's a killer looking chart. Man, ARTL. It's at 872 right now. Oh, it just jumped to 880, folks. Sure, as soon as I'm going to start buying it. Now the ask is 887. The ask just jumped to 887. Holy crap. Now the ask is 892. ARTL. Jeez. Man, I don't know. I'm going to, gosh. Well, I'm just going to nibble at it, folks. Maybe I'll get an 888 here. I don't know. Maybe lower. I just filled at 883. Thank you, Lord. I like to buy 882, 883. Now they're dropping it down. I'm going to try 873. Try for 873. I'm also trying to buy it at 872 right now. ARTL. Buy. Quantity. 10 shares. 877 I'll try for, I guess. Looks like that's what they're trying to get is 877s. They got a big gap between them. The bid is now 877 and not 873, and I will not fill there. It's not filling there. Let's duplicate this order and try to buy now. Limit 877. 881 I'll go. Limit 881. And I got 873. I did get the 873, folks. I got it. I'm going to try that again, 873. If they did it once, they'll do it again, folks, most likely. And I'm also trying to buy 872, which I just filled at 872. Nice. I did pick up an 872. Just now picked up over here on this screen, 872. Going in again. And I'm buying here with Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. And I got 877 last, 872. Okay. Duplicate this order and see if I can get 872 now. I just got 873 twice now. The ask is now 881, folks. And it's selling at 874 for the low right now. I just got 873. It's marking 874. The ask is now 881. And it's churning away, folks. ARTL. This is the stock here. ARTL. This is the one, the 5-day chart. Here's the 1-day chart on it. I just bought SER at 269. This is the 1-day chart, ladies and gentlemen, on this ARTL. And man, look at here, folks. Down here, they came down and kissed the 50 and boom. Then they come down here, break it through the 50 and come here to where this was right here. See, that's why they went to that number there. All right. That's why they dropped it right then, the blue 5-day to that number right there. The reason they dropped it to this number was because of these two resistances here. That's why they took it there. And now, well, could it go again? Yes, it could. They came down here and kissed the ET here on the 50-day, and it shot up like a bandit. Now they came down here, kissed the ET again. Will it shoot like a bandit? It could. It dang sure could. Man, look at that thing consolidated. Wow. Look at that thing. Consolidate, capitulate, converge, and launch, baby. I'm buying it here. ARTL, I'm definitely buying it here. 872, 873, 875. They won't be here long. They've already amassed a lot of shares higher than this. Yes, they have. And I just got some more at 866 there. My orders just filled at 872 that I had in, so that's good over here on my real accounts. Oh, yeah, I got all those at 872. Now we're going for 868. There we go. I just tried for 869 on my real account over here. Let's see if we can get 869 here. Yep, I see it just filled, 869. I'll come in at 870. 870 will not fill now. Shoot. The lowest I could get was 872 over here. We're now at 871. Come on, baby. 866. Show your power, market makers. Go for that 866. Show that ultimate power. I'll trust 869 might be all they go for. I'm waiting on 869 over here right now. 866 and 869. Notice I'm only buying very small quantities, folks. I'm only buying 5 shares. 5 shares. I'm not diving in. I'm not telling you to do the same either. I'm not saying to do that. But I just bought some 870s and 872s and 873s, and right now the mark is 880. It's trading at 880. And I bought a lot over here too. I bought on both of the accounts. And folks, you got to learn to look at these charts and understand what they mean. ARTL's chart just told too good of a story here, folks. When I'm looking at that 20-day chart, ARTL, man, whew, holy smokes. Just look at the 20-day chart, folks. There's nothing from this price right here all the way up to this price. It's not going to stop till it gets there, folks. And notice how I had this resistance level in where they just tried to take it down right there to this level. And their candlestick's above that now, so they're above the resistance level there. Take note, too. Look at the numbers of buyers versus sellers over that last 1 hour period. The buyers are right here, 75% buyers on this candlestick. Here, there's only 2-to-1 selling. So there's still a lot of buyers here, folks. Let's look at the 1-day chart again. Wow. Cheapers. I just got it at 865. I want you to look at the series pattern we've got going on here. Notice this big spike, then the drop, then the double spike, then the drop to the 50, then the big spike, then the double spike, then the triple, and then the drop to the 50, below the 50. Here, they could just get the 5-day right to the 50. Here, they got the 5-day to go below the 50. But the 200 is steadily rising very steeply. And I call this kissing the ET, folks. And I've got a resistance line right here that they keep bumping on right now. The reason I think it's going to bounce off this line and go back up is because the 200 is rising, and so is the 50 and 45. All right? And I also want to point out to you, oh yeah, there she goes, that this was a resistance to the 5-day right there once, this line. It was a resistance to the 5-day once, resistance to the 5-day twice. And then it becomes resistance to the drop and resistance to the second drop. That line where the 5-day stopped once, 5-day stopped twice, now that becomes resistance to the drop. And there she goes with the 200 rising and the 50 and 45 rising. And there she goes. That's the one. That's the stock. ARTL. ARTL, folks. Now, you can do with this information whatever you want. Hey, listen, Piyush Bhatka, I am drinking some of your incredibly delicious, and my wife wanted to tell you thank you so much for this coffee. All right, Piyush? I want you to know right now that my wife wanted to say how much, and me too. This is, folks, this coffee that Piyush Bhatka sent it to me from Hawaii, folks. And it is so smooth. It is so smooth. Delicious. It is premium coffee from Hawaii. From all of that volcanic ash and the mineral-enriched soils. It's the bomb, Piyush. Thank you very much. Had to brew it up this morning. Fresh ground. I was going to grind it. I thought I needed to grind it myself. Opened the bag up. It wasn't beans. It was already ground. So I just got to scoop it out and put it in. And see, easy peasy. Now, right now, we've been trading almost an hour. The time is going to be 10:30. So can we at 10:32 and 8 seconds, can we all hit the like button together? 10:32 and 8 seconds, please. Let's all hit the like button at 10:32 and 8 seconds. We got almost 100 folks here with us. Let's see if we can get 100 likes. And when we do that, up until then, let's give it some love. The channel provided the channel a little bit of love. And I hope you'll consider doing that anyway. And I'd appreciate it. And I do need to remember to come over here and refresh my page on my trading platform so I don't get logged off. Always refresh your page every once in a while. You'll get logged off your trading platform, folks. You don't want to do that. Honey, everybody loved your omelet too. I gave them a bite of it. Yep, around the corner. Take a look, folks. Look at that. SER. SER, folks. And on the buys I just made on ARTL, I'm up $57. Look at how much I'm up on ARTL, and you'll know whether you should get in on that or not. All right? ARTL, just look how much, where it is, and you'll know whether you should get in on that or not. And look at SER. All right, SER. This is how much I'm up on this today, SER, ladies and gentlemen. And you will also be able to look at this and know whether or not you should get in on this stock or not. Okay, SER. And I just noticed that they were nice enough to give me some more shares of it down at 266. So I filled at 266, and believe you me, I'm going to come in there again at 266, 267, 268, 269. I want it. I want those. And you might want to take notice of something. They already took her down here, and they were able to only acquire this many shares, 289,000, and then it went up. And the next number, they could only acquire 293,000, and that was the max capacity of their very lightweight pickup truck. This was the F50, all right, the Ford F50 that could only hold 289,000. Here is the Ford F50, 293,000 maxed out. They couldn't break the axle. Then they did some experimenting and they tried out some new models. They performed very, very poorly. And then they just finally got up to where they could hold the same as down here. They reached the F50 level again at 273,000. But before the axle would break, it went up. And as you can see, now they've been able to really get up to the F100. The F100 right here that has the capability of holding 335,000, the F100. Then they made finally the F150 that can hold 626,000. All right? That's what they got, the F250 at the price of $2.65 per ounce. Yep, $2.65 an ounce, folks. They're going to start selling trucks like they used to sell marijuana, okay? That's going to be the new way of selling trucks by the ounce. So, yeah, and here's where you finally reach the F350 model that could hold 863,000, and it was $2.66 an ounce. That was the premium truck right there. That was the Cincy back in the day. And that's all it could hold was 863. So that's the most Ford are capable of doing. Then we had COVID hit. They had to cut back on, scale back on the capabilities of the truck and take some of the muscle out of it. And during COVID, they dropped it down. It could only get to 420, and then it got worse for the second year. This is probably after all the student loans were given away, and Biden was talking about not making pay back their student loans. And so here we are. Right now, you can see 268, and then up here, we got back up to the F250 model capability, the F250. And they could hold 531,000, and it broke away to the next number up, which is where we are now, F350 level. And you already know down here, the F350 can only hold 863,441. So they're loading the F350 right now. And as soon as the volume of the truck reaches the identical number or in the range of, we already know the actual capacity, 863,441. So as soon as we see this hit 863 range, well, guess what happens? They either move up or the axle breaks. Okay? That's what happens, folks. So that's my comparison of what's happening here. It's a little bit of it's just an analogy for you, folks, so you can understand what's going on. They're only going to be able to reach so much at each candlestick. And as you can see down here at the lowest price of the stock today, they only had 15,008 shares. 15,008, Savannah, the number 8. At $2.50 a share, there was only 15,000. How do you like that? Basically, $33,000 was all it was available to buy. 33,000 worth. All right? At the lowest price of the day, only $33,000 worth of stock was available. Just so you're aware of it. Piyush Bhatta, thank you for telling us about Chuck Norris. I'm sorry, and we will say a prayer now that his soul is entered into the gates of heaven and that he gets to be with all of his previous foes who he had encounters with on the stages and many movie sets. And there you go. In memory of Chuck Norris. Yep, Chuck was definitely a warrior, wasn't he? Went through many battles in his lifetime and had a wonderful ongoing career of helping make people live longer and be healthy. For the most part, that's all I ever saw him do was advocate good health and prosperity and positive movement. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this stock has now left behind all of these pre-existing limits. I told you it was going to get up near 700 or 800,000 and it was going to take off. I just sold it. I just sold it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, selling 25 at a time. And this stock is the stock SER. And I told you that it was going to reach max capacity. These were already capacitied out, and there she goes. And I have 1,300 shares, and I'm going to sell all through here, 283, 282. Yep, I just sold all those shares there, and I'm selling 50 at a time right here. I've got 1,320. Please be aware that it's time to sell this stock, all right? Yeah, Rip Chuck the music. Yeah, he deserves it. Rest in peace, Chuck. All right. Man, I'm up $1,000 on this day trading this one right here on this stock, SER. Let's let it ride. 60 shares at a time I'm selling here. I've got 1,260 shares. The fact is, I know to sell right there. All those shares that I just got these selling 60 at a time. I just sold again at 279. And I'm going to put my shares all the way up to 288 and 292. 291, 292, 293. 50 shares at a time, folks, getting out. You know, Cat, the eulogy. Yeah, the guy's deserved. Anybody who puts forth that kind of effort to make people's lives better. And did he enrich himself at the same time? Yeah, he stayed in great shape, man. He was always surrounded with good incentive, too, by the way, to keep himself looking good. And look how they've now settled this in here. And by the way, my dollar cost average is 251 a share. Look at that, folks. Look where they ran the price down to today. 1 penny below my dollar cost average, folks. Can you believe they would have done that today? That they would take this price down and buy 15,000 shares, 15,008. They did it in my honor. See that? It's the number 8. They know I love the number 8. So they took it to 15,008 at 1 penny under my dollar cost average today. What an honor. I feel honored. In tribute, speaking of honor, wow. Now, we got a problem here. Listen, everybody, if you're selling this thing with me and you got your sell orders loaded in here like I do, get rid of them now. We got a wall going. We're not going to let it go anywhere if we got a wall. So take them away. Take them away right now. Pull the brake on those sell orders. Let's get rid of those sell orders, and let's let this thing have a little room to breathe, everybody. We got it confined. Take those sell orders away, all right? If you've got them in there like I did, pull them out right now. Let's let it breathe. Let's let it go. We'll just put them in as market orders as it rises, all right? Understand? We can't have everyone on this channel at the same time loading in a bunch of sell orders at a certain number. It'll never get over that. We can't create our own walls and become our own enemy. We'll just wait till it moves up in limit shares, and then we'll sell them at those numbers that we just had them in there loaded in limit. All right? All right, let's not do any wall creations. We can't be our own, the victims of our own mass selling together as a team. We don't want to do that. That would be destructive. That's that's against what we're doing here, folks. All right? Counterproductive would be the word. But wow, a nice day on SER today. And I suspect the only thing they're ever going to be able to do all day is come down to this level here where they've got to try to duplicate or replicate these big orders. So that's why I'm sitting here in this range. I think they're just going to try to get all of these to be at the same level that they got here, around 700,000 or 500,000. Or so I'm sitting down here waiting for them to drop it back down at lunchtime and try to get their quotas of 700,000 at each one of these. CODX at $3. Thank you. ARTL just went green on ARTL, folks. I just went green on ARTL. And I'm up $3.52. Now I'm up $6.32. Now I'm up $8. Now up $9. ARTL, folks. ARTL. The ask is 94 cents and the bid is $8.94. Oh my gosh, the bid just jumped to $8.95. Oh wow, the ask is $9, folks. ARTL. Wow. Well, I know to sell here. I'm going to sell here, folks. Limit order 908. I'm going 907. Selling again. Limit order. Oh, wow. She's taking off, folks. Trying for 915 now. And 919 I'm going to try for. I'm not in a hurry to get out. Yesterday, Wendy said she had bought into a stock at 288, sold it at 295. I said, why did you sell it all at once? I wanted to ask her that. Wendy, why did you just sell it all at once? We don't buy all in at once. Why would you sell all at once? We buy in increments. We sell out in increments. Right now, I sold 907, and I've got an order for 915. I'm not in a hurry to sell it. It's obviously taking off. The stock is ARTL, folks. I'll show it to you on the chart. And also, SERV came right off that line. That was a great place to buy it. ARTL, folks. Here it is. Wow. Look at it come off that line there. And I already told you if it broke over here, folks, it could run all the way up to right here is the price it's going to. All right. The blue line, right, well, should stop here. Let me put in another a line here. I already got one line I put in, and they blew over that. Now I'm going to put another line that they should stop it at, and it'll blow over that. Right there. Folks, when this blue line gets right up to here, we sell this, okay? ARTL. I just bought 269 on SER. ARTL, when this blue line gets right to there where it was here, when it gets right up here, we're going to sell this stock. And that price is $9.14 a share. And wherever it is, when the blue line gets there, we're going to sell this thing because there's been resistance on this blue line here before. And it just broke over this resistance line from previous over here, you can see. See how they dropped it down to there and then bounced it? Well, we just went right over that line. We didn't even stop there, straight over it. And if we don't stop here, folks, we're going to go all the way up to here. If she don't stop bopping the bang, bang boogie, she's going to break loose. You can see. You watch, there you go. She's going to freaking blow if she comes over this line here. For you and me, everybody look, there's the double ta-ta and then ta-ta to the price. Oh my goodness gracious, that sure does look nice. It's actually the triple ta-ta. It's the total recall formation. Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, if this 5-day average comes over this line where it stopped before, this sucker is going to go all the way up to this line, the price. That's my call on it. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. There is a previous line of resistance right here for sure. No doubt about it. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. You can see this resistance to the 5-day dropping. So here, they tried to stop it at that line. You know there's going to be resistance there. Now, the question is, are they going to get it to get below to this 200-day? Are they going to now at 10:30, of course, probably 10:33, are they going to take it all the way down here? Or is it just a smash off here again off this line for the... Look, folks, this line right here has been achieved once as a resistance to the blue 5-day, twice as a resistance to the blue 5-day, once to a drop on the blue 5-day, again, a resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. And look at this, it popped. The 50-day is rising. There ain't no way to to change this, folks. The 50 days rising under the 200 rising. It's going to just drop to here and bounce. Bouncy, bouncy, bye-bye. Thank you. Let me get some more here at 266, 267, 268, 269, 270. I'm buying the shit out of this here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am buying it there on that resistance line that they've tried so hard to maintain and hold, and that's why there's 1,000 shares at 270. You bet your butt I'm buying here. I'm loading the wagon, baby, just like they have already right here. They've already maxed capacity this. The F-350's got more than it can hold already here. The F-350's had all it can take here, folks. 266, man, that F-350, the axle's going to snap on that sucker. And then they throw in a tweener, ladies and gentlemen. Throwing in a tweener here. This thing's out of here, folks. This thing's going to take off from here, folks. And as you can see, whether you should know whether to buy in or not, look at how much I'm up on it right now. And you'll know whether you should buy this stock now or not. You'll know right now. You'll be able to tell right away whether you should buy this stock or not. And by the way, the ARTL that I just bought at 869 and 872 is now at 882. Ask is 882 on ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Raymond, I already bought it. I just bought it at I bought it at 872, 872, 869, and it's now the ask is 880. Nice. Oh, baby, look at this thing rising. There's no way to deny it, folks. This stock is getting ready to explode. The stock is SER. SER. I've already told you, they've maxed capacity out down here. They can't hold any more, folks. Every time they try to get down here to that number again, I just buy the crap out of it. They can't hold any more here, folks. Max capacity. Cha-ching. I'm buying here, folks. SER. And there she goes. And look at them put a tweener in. 26744, folks. That's the KY flag right there. The KY flag. They know they're getting ready to take it bad, and they got to get that KY out right now. They're looking for the cream. They're looking for the localized anesthetic. That's what they need right now. The pain is going to be bad. Bad. Bend over like a sheep. Oh, boy, look at that thing go. 844 at 270, folks. They can't get any more on this wagon. They've overloaded this wagon, folks. They cannot get any more on here. They can't. They're going to throw an in-between number here. They're going to try to come in with an in-betweener right here now. They're so desperate, they're going to drop in. Oh, there it is. Oh, now comes the tweener here. Watch them drop the tweener here because they've already got max capacity, folks. They've already got max capacity. They're going to come in with the tweener here. Oh! And ladies and gentlemen, you know what I hear? I'm going to tell you what I hear. I think I can put my ear down to it right now, and I hear the sound of this. And I hope you guys understand. It sounds very good. It sounds real good. It sounds real good. Oh my. It's getting louder. If you suffer from epilepsy, do not look at the screen. Do not look. Don't look at the screen. We gotta wait. Oh, yes. She's running wild. Yeah, baby. You hear that train? Oh, I hear that whistle blowing. Yeah, she's coming around the bend. Oh, yeah. I feel the KY flag is flying. They need it for their rear end. Oh, yeah, the shorts are gonna feel it. Oh, they're gonna feel it coming soon. Yeah, because I got this feeling, this stock SER soon gonna be flying to the freaking moon. Oh, yeah. Well, yes. We're here to entertain, ladies and gentlemen. It's entertainment purposes only. If you happen to make any money, it's just sheer luck. Sheer freaking luck. If you happen to be on this stock, SCR, and you're up $989 today, you're lucky. And if you're using real money, you're lucky. If you're using paper money just so you can figure out how to do this, congratulations, you've learned something today. You've learned something, how to make money day trading with this Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. And Lord, look at them sitting here trying to act like they can shove some more weight into this F-350 right here. When is the axle going to break? When will it say, I can't take no more? I can't take it any further. I've taken all I can. I'm loading in here. Ding! Yeah. I'm going to buy some more coming over here right now. And this is a stock SER. Count positions. I don't even think I'm holding this right now. SER. No, I'm not. Trade. Stocks ETFs. SER. Enter. Let's see if they'll let me buy it. Let's see if they'll let me come in on this for 20 shares. At limit day review order and try and buy at 270. Order status. Filled at 269. Well, my goodness gracious, I already know that F250 can't hold anymore, so I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm going to come in at 267. Review order and place it. And I'm going to get on my other account and I'm going to buy it at 267 here too. Account positions. SER. Trade, stocks, ETFs, SER. Yep. I'm going to come over here. I'm Going to buy some SER. And I'm going to come in right now, buy 20 shares. I'm going to come in at market, review order. And I want to show you what I'm doing here, folks. I want to show you what I'm doing. Look at the percentage gain. Up 8%, 807. Watch what I'm going to do. Now it's up 927. The low is 807, folks. The low is 807. The stock I'm trading here is Serena Therapeutics, SER. 807 was the lowest gain right now. 807. Watch closely what I'm doing here, please. It's now the low, 927. 807 is what I just saw moments ago. SER. And I wonder, 807 and 1,500 is the last number of shares that were bought on this stock. 1,500 and 807 is the least of the gain right now. And my DCA on ARTL is 860. Oh. Well, fortunately, it's rising. By the way, I sold ARTL this morning. I want to show you. I sold ARTL this morning. You can see these filled orders. Selling ARTL this morning. I sold every freaking share, and I sold them at these prices. 915, 919. 907, 915, and 919. And then I just got the buying them back at $8.30 something cents. 837. All right. I got them back at 835 a share. That's the orders that I just filled. 835, 835, 835. Those are all filled orders here, and I just bought them at 866. I'm sorry, 866, 869. That's what I just bought them at. 870, 872, 873. Price now, not good. It's dropping, so I got to get a little bit more. Now I'm only buying over here 5 shares at a time. ARTL. Let me go over to it. Oh, yeah. Let's give me some 838s here. 839s. And as you can see, folks, I'm up $127 on this position today. I don't know why it's doing that, but I'm up 127. I don't know what the freaking thing's doing right now. I'm trying to buy shares here at 836 right now, 837, 838. Very, very, very common numbers to acquire shares at by market manipulators. They love the number 838. And I just bought some shares there. I'm buying a lot here. And I'm going to make money on this. ARTL. This is the stock right here. Let's look at it on the charts. And look at him just kissing all over that 200-day average now. Look at him just hanging in there in that 200-day average, just accumulating shares. My gosh, just look at that accumulation, folks. On the 200, they haven't even hit the 200 yet. They're just staying fraction away from the 200, which is still rising, folks, rising. ARTL, it's a buy here, in my opinion, and that's why I'm trying to buy it right now. Yeah, baby, 830. Come on, I just filled at 834. Fabulous, 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 fabulous. Nice. ARTL there, folks. Oh, they're giving us some delicious prices there. And they're letting me drop my dollar cost average all the way down now to below one of their favorite numbers, 844. I'm down below that now. I wonder why they want to buy so many shares at 835 here today. Why do you think they want to buy so many shares at $8.35? You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because it's 6 cents below my dollar cost average. See there? Well, my dollar cost average just dropped, but my dollar cost average was 841, and coincidentally, 835 is 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And that is why they piled in there, folks, 6 cents under my DCA. Well, my DCA was 841. And now here we are at 11 o'clock trying to stay. Now 8 cents below me, 7 cents below me, 6 cents below me. Never been any interest really on this price range right here before. But my DCA is there. And you guys have seen this so many times. 6 cents below me, folks. Well, if they let me keep loading up here long enough, which they will, I'll drop this DCA down to 838, and that'll really suck for them because they love that number, 838. Almost as much as they love 833 or the 33 number, 31 and 33. All these, and there she goes. And max capacity's already been reached at this number. I'm sorry. F350 model has been filled to the brim there, and that's going to go right past it now. And there she goes, and she's going to go right up under my dollar cost average now. They're going to try to settle it here 2 cents under me. 838's where we're going, folks. Watch it. Count on it. You can pretty much count on it. It's coming up to 8. Oh, now don't let it break over my DCA now, Shorty. Don't you let that happen. Don't you let that happen. There you go. Penny under me. That's it. 2 is better. Come on. Get that 2 below me. Come on. I'm telling everybody you're going for 2 below me. Don't mess around and buy. There you go. There you go. Drop it back down to 835 one time. Let me snag those. Desperate attempt. Desperate attempt, folks. Just a desperate attempt. And you see I keep buying them every time. They drop it there. And they're going to sit here, folks, 2 cents below me. That's where they're going to be. There they are. Look at them trying to hoard around me. They're just swarming around me again and again, folks, today. Isn't that nice? What a flattering thing to see every day. 1 cent under my dollar cost average. And then here they drop it to 6 cents below again. And I just bought them all again. Well, ladies and gentlemen, since I already know and it's obvious that this is going to be the same routine today, I'm just going to do the same thing I did yesterday. They are very adamant about this. And until they can run it right on up and I make a $500 gain on this stock today, I'm just going to sit here day trade it in this little range they've got it in here. So I'm going to start putting my sell orders in on my dollar cost average over and over and just below it, 2 cents. And then I'm going to let them buy from me at 2 cents under my DCA over and over and over again. And I'm going to keep buying it down here 6 cents below me, folks. That's what I'm going to do with this stock, ARTL. And I'm going to keep my orders down here, and I'm just going to hoard it and hoard it and hoard it as they run it up to my cost and then down to here, and then up to mine and then down to here, and up to me and then down to here. And I'm going to sell every time they're 2 cents below me when they buy there, because they're coming there right now. And as long as they're going to sit here and do this, I'm going to take advantage of it, folks. And I can already see they've already bought 214,000 shares here at 835. They keep monkeying around. Oh, there they are. See, now they got to buy from me. See, 2 cents below me, folks. Pretty funny, huh? I got them now. Thank you for buying from me there. Oh, yeah, here we go, folks. She's on the run. She's going to lift off here, folks. She's out of here now. ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. The stock is ARTL. And they're not going to keep it at 895, folks. No way. No way they can keep it at 895. There's no way they can keep it at this price that they're over max capacity at. All right? It's no way they're going to hold it there. It's not going to happen. They're going to be buying from me, folks. They're going to buy these orders from me up here. Because they got no way to hold this thing here. No freaking way. I do not believe it one bit. I don't believe we're going to see any holding here. And by the way, if you'll notice below this number, they haven't had any shares to sell. They haven't had shit down here to sell. They haven't had any shares to sell. And they got none now. Come on up here to me. I'm taking these orders away from them now. They're going to have to pay my price now. I'm not giving them away. They're too valuable. And there's no more at 835. That is done, folks. Axle weight, they're over GVW there. They're already over GVW here on this one here. 263, 835. They're over that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, they're buying from me now. Oh, yeah, they're buying from me now above my DCA. Here we go. That's it. That's it. Nice. Bring this up underneath me again. Oh, yeah, they'll try one more time. Drive it down here. 6 cents below me, 6 cents above me, 6 cents below me, 6 cents above me, 6 cents below me, 6 above. Oh, yeah, we got this figured out, folks. Just watch here. Watch how I do this. Nice. Now they drop it. 6 cents below me. Here we come. Now back over. Now we're going to take from me. Take from. Aha. I'm up $180. You had to buy my price over my DCA. And look at them sitting 1 cent under my dollar cost average, folks. And see how they let me get these again? They're letting me buy here again, right here. Isn't that phenomenal? Then I just come down here and sell some more. Just keep doing this over and over all day long, folks, and end up racking up the money. Amazing that they're trying to sit this thing at $8.35 a share. I just sold $8.39 because they're happy to buy 1 penny below me, folks. They're very happy to buy there. and then they get to sell to me 6 cents below. I love it. There we go. I just got it at, just sold at 8.39 again, right on my DCA. Then buy back at 8.32, 8.33. I'm going to do this over and over, folks. And let's take a look at SER for a minute. Let's go to the chart. And this is ARTL, ladies and gentlemen, and they are just sitting right on my dollar cost average, just sitting there and sitting there and sitting there, folks. ARTL. Sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And it just makes you wonder how long they can keep it there. There's the chart on it. How long can they keep it there? With a 200-day just building a massive shoulder on it. Wow. Look at that. One of the pair, two, high or low here, high or low, folks. Consolidate, capitulate, converge it. And I already explained to you guys yesterday, the 50 days above here, the weight of a 50-day and a 200-day rising like this, and the weight of a 50-day above will pull this right up. You're all going to witness it again today. You're going to see the same thing that they did to BIAF yesterday. This is exactly what they did. And they bar-coded it here until the 50 came all the way down. And if you'll recall yesterday, I drew a line. And I told you, when the 50-day hits this line, oh, shit, what happened there? Crap. All right, let's zoom in on this again. Here's what I told you yesterday. When this 50-day comes down here and reaches about this point right here, watch what happens to the 5-day turquoise line. You guys remember me telling you about this on BIAF yesterday. I showed you this exact same chart on BIAF yesterday. I just sold ARTL at 8.39. I just sold it at 8.41.42. ARTL's taking off. I just sold it at 8.49. I just sold it at 8.50. ARTL is taking off. Nice. Well, need I say more? Need I say more? I'm here to tell you, when this 50-day average gets down here to about this point right here, you're going to see this 5-day turquoise line get drawn up to it. Why? Because the 200 is rising at a very happy rate. The only reason it almost went flat here, and it's still rising, but the reason it almost went flat was because they attacked it down to that line. And now she's gone, folks, right off of it. Just like I said, because the 50 days up above. Now, if the 50-day was down here below and had broken underneath this 200 and was dropping, it'd be a different story. But the long-term 50-day is above this price, and the 200 below is rising. And I showed you this yesterday on BIAF, and it took off right after that. I showed you this exact same thing on BIAF yesterday. I showed it to you, and I was right. And now you can watch it happen again. When this 10-day gets, if the 50-day can get down to this line, this will be drawn up to it. It just has too much gravitational pull. There it goes. It's already doing it even now. It's not even going to get to this line. It's not even going to get there, folks. But how about there, right there? If the 50-day average can touch this line, there's no way this stays here. The gravity will pull this up. I just bought a SER at 266. See, here's the thing. When you look at this stock on ARTL, you're a little bit misguided if you look only at this one-day chart. You think the 50-day average is falling, and you think the 45 is falling, and you think the 10 is falling, and you think the 5 is falling. It all looks so hideous. But the truth of the matter is, it's not. Look at the 20-day chart. The 200 is running wild. The 50 is running wild and turning more to the north. The 45 is running wild and turning more to the north. Do you see this? It's all just short-term misunderstanding. The long-term chart. Oh my gosh, look at every single long-term average. Every freaking one. And the 200-day down here, rising. The 45 and 50 rising. Look at the 45, the gap between the 45 getting bigger and bigger above the 50, the gap getting larger. The same thing with the 5 and 10-day. The 10-day and the 5-day keep getting further and further from each other. The only thing that just dropped was a temporary short-term price drop. So you understand now? Look at the long-term charts, and every one of them, this just broke a resistance level. This is about the 10 days about to break this resistance level. These are chopping up through resistance levels like nothing, hot knife through butter. 200 rising. They did flatten it out a little, but now it's pitching back up. They did flatten this out. It's pitching up. Oh my gosh, this is the long-term chart, folks, and it looks fabulous. ARTL. ARTL. And I got news for you. If this candlestick here, the wick on it doesn't, there's no wick at all. If it flat tops, this thing's going to the moon. If this candlestick flat tops right now, this thing's going to take off to the moon, folks. ARTL. Now let's go back and look at the one-day chart again. Wow. Nice. Man, look at that massive triple ta-ta. Perfect. Total recall formation. Look at the symmetry of the second and third one, too, how nice they were. That first one was a little nipply, but the second was just real symmetry. Very A cup, C cup, C cup, fly. Run the gambit with Catfish tie. Look at the bra strap starting to fly. Marty Ellis is calling out RPGL. Thank you, Marty. Rocket-propelled grenade. Well, right now, they're beating it back. They're going to try to pinch it down and cradle it into the 10-day like they did right there. Yep. Oh, yeah, triple upside crossover today. Midday triple upside crossover. Let's look at this on a longer-term 20-day chart, shall we? Oh, my gosh. It's a one-day only. This is a one-day only, Marty. One day, in and out, and you're done. In and out, and you're done. In and out, and you're done. Do not stick around this stock. This is a one-day only. This might even be a pump and dump, folks. Be careful, folks. And I would sell it there, 69999. I'd sell it there. I'd also sell it, folks, here at 72 and 73. I'd sell it all day there, 72, 73. And I would have just got out right there at 70 cents. I'm sorry, I'm selling it there. I can't buy that number. That's a sell number. 72 and 73s are sells, and so is the 70, especially the first time they touch it. See it falling? Now it's at 68. You can't buy the 70, folks. That's not the first time. And it's probably going to come back down to 64, 63. Now, but I do see right here in this last candlestick, there were a lot more buyers than sellers, and now there's more sellers than buyers, see? So I'd be wary of this right this minute, right now, this second. Look at it, it's 63 cents. I called it. It went from 70 to 63 just then, folks. And I called that. I called that exactly. I told you it was going to happen. Never buy the 70, folks. Never buy 70. 66 is a sell. 67, 68, 69, and 70. All sells. And then it dropped back to 63, just like I said it would. Well, I like it, but not at that number. Look at that. It's at 64 now. What's the news? RPGL. No news. I don't see any breaking news. I don't see any new breaking news on this stock, so you better watch out because there's not been any news about this. None. But thank you for calling it out. Yep. Well, I just told you where to sell it. And I told you where to buy it back, and I was exactly right. Now the buyback was at 63 after selling it at 70. '70's always a sell, folks. Always. 67, 68, 69, 70, out, especially the first time they run at it. The first time especially. And I sell 71 and 2 and 3. 73's been often a stop, but you've just got to sell the six. You got to sell these numbers, folks. When I say it, if I say, oh, no, I'm sorry, I can't buy the 70 because it always drops from there, and you look, and now it's at 63 cents. Now you know what I mean. Now you know why. Raymond. What's your DCA on ARTL? 834. 834. And the thing that sucks about that for these guys is they've been trying to buy on my DCA, but when they let the price drop down, I got to buy it and bought a lot, and I dropped it from 835 to 834. So all those shares they tried to buy on my dollar cost average right there, all that they bought there, they bought on my DCA, but now my dollar cost average is below that amount. All those shares that they accumulated, again, on my dollar cost average, as usual, right here is where they built their biggest position on my dollar cost average today. But then they let the price drop down in here, and they let me buy a bunch of shares, and then I dropped my DCA from 835 to 834. Nah, and now look at all the shares they bought on my dollar cost average, and mine is now here. My DCA is here. Nice, huh? Now I'm going to raise this buy order up to 840, 841, 842. I'm up right now on it, $175 right here at 175. And I bought it with my real account too, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I did. I bought it with my real account. ARTL, and not just simulating this with paper money. And I just bought some SER 20 shares. I'm going to come in again on SER at 260. Try and buy it at 260. And we're going to come down here. I've only got 40 shares, but we're going to definitely try to buy 261 for sure. SER. And I just filled at 260. That's fabulous. Duplicate order. Come down to 260 and try to buy 259. Review order. And place it. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to try to buy it too. ARTL. Buy. Wait a minute. That was SER I got. SER, I'm sorry. SER. Oops, sorry, folks. Trying to buy right now. SER. Coming over here for 20 shares on my other account. Limit order, review order, and place it. Order status. And I just filled over here on my second account at 260 and a half. 260 and a half. By the way, ARTL down here, folks, you see that right there, ARTL. You see these cells right here? I sold ARTL already right here, folks, at 907 and 915 and 919 a share. Price now, $8.42. And I bought some back at 866. I bought earlier at 866. And then I sold them up here, ARTL. I sold them right here. I bought 866 and I sold them right there at 915 and 919 this morning. 907, 915, and 919. ARTL. All right. Now we're looking at ATXG. ATXG. Someone called this out this morning. ATXG. It had a nice, deep, tight one early, tight, and then off she goes. Look at the legs, and boom. Folks, this is mirror trading if you've ever seen it before. This is the definition of mirror trading right here. Mirror trading, mirror trading, mirror trading. Wow, mirror trading. See how it works? See how it works? Mirror trading. Oh, and look how much it's up. 666 Savannah. They've got it up 6.66 Savannah. Can you believe that they're holding that thing up 6.66? I think they just let me buy 10 more shares at my dollar cost average. And I have no idea how my DCA just went up to 834. I must have just bought there and then it went up another penny. Shit. Oh, look at it go, folks. Should you buy into this stock? Should you buy into this stock that I'm up $20 in? ARTL. Should you buy into this stock that I'm now up $37 and now I'm up $48? Now I'm up 67. Do you think you ought to buy into ARTL? Do you think that might be safe? ARTL? And just think, they just let me buy it at 836, 837, 838. You think you ought to buy into this stock, ARTL, that I'm up now 100 on? I've only got 380 shares of it. But do you think that that might be a good buy? ARTL? Let me show you the chart. ARTL. Folks, there's nothing that's going to stop this thing from going now. This 5-day average line just went over a line of resistance created a year ago. That line of resistance was created a year ago, people, or probably about 180 days ago. Let me show you the 180-day chart. Golly, yes, definitely it was. This line of resistance that we just went over was created all the way back here, folks, all the way here. And there's a big space here, big space. Wow. I wonder when that one was created. I had a resistance day. I had a resistance day line right there. I wonder when this one was created. For the 5-day, let's go back and look and see if we can see when it was created. Well, hell, this is 180 days ago. Let's take it on out. Figure out when this line was created. When did this become a line of resistance? Long ago. Hold on, folks. I want to know when this number became a line of resistance. Golly, it's a long time ago, folks. Way, way, way. We're going way back in history. There it is. There it is, folks. There's the line of resistance from way back a long, 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 long time ago, folks. A very, very long time ago. Let's go over here and see where else it was resistance. Wow. So I decided to put a line of resistance at this number a long time ago because of this right here. And the 50-day was right there when this all happened. So I decided to put a line of resistance there a long time ago, folks. Okay, honey bunny. Thank you again for my wonderful breakfast today. Thank you, honey bun. I'm going to come up and give you a kiss. So, ladies and gentlemen, now you can see that the number of resistance that this was goes back a long, long, long time ago. Like 2 years ago when this thing stopped at this price. And it just went right through that. There's been nobody that owns this stock over this price for 2 freaking years. This is danger zone. Very thin resistance in here. No resistance should exist at all. Wow. Folks, I have no idea how this stock can be stopped right now. Man, there are, from this line right here, folks, there's big gaps up here, big gaps. And they go way back, folks, way, 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 way back. This is a critical point, folks. ARTL, I'm telling you. Let me go give my wife a kiss goodbye. I'll be right back, guys. And we'll get a little more coffee. This delicious JP Panic Hawaiian coffee. right. Let's get back in this seat and let's get in the saddle and ready to ride. Ride like Clyde. All right, tell me what's happening. Oh, man, what's that going on? Good looking chart. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Yes, SER does look interesting here. And take a look at this chart. ARTL. Sold it at 872 just now, folks. And they're sitting, are you serious? 2 cents under my DCA? Oh my gosh, folks. Again, unbelievable. Unbelievable, folks. Wow. And they just took a stab at 813 just then. Something's going off, folks. It's going to go off here. I just had some orders down here, and the 813s just fell. Something's happening, folks. It's starting to boil. Very highly unusual trading activity right here now. Very highly unusual. That's usually the drop and then the pop. The drop before the pop. And I had orders down there, and they started filling. I had 808, 811, 813. And I see all those just filled, and we're back up underneath me, tucked up underneath me again. What was that all about? I have no idea how they did that, but they just got orders to fill at 813 and 811. Nice. I've got 440 shares right now of this stock. Of course, it's sitting, what question, 6 cents under my dollar cost average. That's right, folks. 6 cents below me. And you saw that yesterday for quite some time with another stock I was trading until it just blew up, They sat 6 cents below me, and then it was 3, then it was 2, then it was 1, and then they lost control of it, and then it just shot up, and I made freaking $1,000 on it, 1,100, 1,200, whatever it was yesterday. Great profit. So this is very typical to see them do this, sit here 6 cents under my DCA and they better be careful because they're going to lower my dollar cost average down to 830, and then they'll be really screwed then. Because that's a number that they would probably like to close things out at, 830. But I'm buying the stock, ARTL right here, and I'm going to show you why on the chart. And let's also look at it very close. Look at ARTL right here, folks. This is the stock. ARTL's long-term chart. This is the 180-day chart, and it has a triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart. It is a triple upside golden cross on a 180-day chart. Now, what can sometimes happen, folks, is a very rapid, quick spike to a very high number, and it gets halted. So what I'm going to do, and I have a sense that might be about what's about to happen here with ARTL, so I'm going to start putting in some trade numbers in quite high, and I'm going to try to get out at 848. I've got 470 shares, so I'll put 50 shares at 848 right now. I'm going to put them at 849, 850, 851, 852, and 853. And I only have 470 shares, so that'll be 50, 150, 250, 300 of them. And I'm going to remove my risk, my exposure at those prices, okay? And I'm fairly sure that we will see those acquired. because again, they just sit down here 6 cents below me as long as they can. Then it'll be 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. And then it just launches up over my number. And this is something that happens almost every day. You can watch it and see if it happens or not. Come on back by the end of the day and see where the price is on this ARTL. You don't have to stick around all day long. You can just watch. You can come back and see me at 4 o'clock and see where the price is on the ARTL, everyone. And in the meantime, I'm going to keep lowering my dollar cost average. Unfortunately, they just let me drop it to one of their favorite numbers, 833. Nice. See, this is where they run into problems with me because they keep trying to keep it down here 6 and 8 and 12 and 10 cents under me. And I just keep buying it there. I just keep buying it and keep buying it and buying it. Then they run into trouble, see, because other people are buying it too. You know, the other day, we were trading on a stock. CODX bottom 261. You're calling? I just bought ARTL at 826. Let me look at it. Oh, CODX, folks. Oh, man. Look at that last 4 hours of heavy selling. Look at that last 4 hours of just intense selling. First 4 hours from 4 a.m. until 8 a.m., big time buying. Market opens up, massive selling. %2 down. I agree. And by the way, I always like to buy. Let me explain something here, folks. I always like to put in orders below what I consider to be the foundation. Okay, this is right here where the footers are on this stock. You're right here where the freaking footers are, folks. I'm buying in some underground. I'm going to invest in some plumbing right here. And I'm looking for 255 for my number to buy right now. And I'm going to come in for an order of 50 shares at 255. And I'm going to come in for an order of 50 shares at 254 and 253. And then I'm going to come in for 20 shares. Yep. 256. And 257. So I'm trying to buy shares below what I already know many people have considered an attractive price. Okay, this attracted people. They wanted some cheese, and they bought it here. And they got some cheap cheese. And they bought it from 266 down to 261. So they got them a nice little trench going here. They've been waging war in the trenches. And so now my objective is to buy here, right here, and accumulate this stock, CODX here. Just a little bit of it. Not a lot, not too much. I'm just going to be buying probably 150 shares total is what I'll end up with here in a minute. And if I'm lucky, I'll get them at the numbers I hope. Now, please look at the logical part of what I'm doing here. Down here, at the very least price today of 247 a share, the lowest price today, 247, there were only 23,647 shares available, people. See that? Now, look how many were at the next number, 103. But that was all. And then the supply overtook the demand, overtook the supply. The supply ran out at 103,000. Am I correct? Yes, it did. Then the price rose. And the supply ran out at 83,000. And the demand was too strong, so the price rose. And the supply ran out at a smaller number, 73,000. And the demand was too strong, and it rose. And then 74,000. So they're trying to resist with a little bit more, but it rose. Then they tried to resist with a little bit more, but it rose. Then they tried to resist with even more, and it rose, and more, and it rose, and more, and it rose. You understand what's happening here? We got a demand over supply issue going on. Demand over supply. But somehow, even though they ran out here, all of a sudden, they mysteriously, and by the way, every one of these candlesticks is all solid, bright blue. Only until you get up here do you see a lot of selling. The dark was sold to the bid. Here, bought on the ask. Sold to the bid, bought on the ask. Sold to the bid only went this far, but bought on the ask was that long. Whew. Well, it gets hard to keep a price under that when you start having people selling to the bid, but everyone's buying on the ask here. That gets tough to get it below that. Gets tough to hold it below that, okay? When you're selling to the bid limits are down here. I can't even see them because the numbers are covering them. But the sell to the bid looks like it was about there. It bought on the ask there. Look at that, folks. Look at all the shares being bought on the ask price there at 260. And from this point here, right here, 711666 people, believe it or not, at that point right there, the dark area was only about, I can't even see the dark area there. That's all bought on the ask. So much for scaring people away from this number. You're not scaring many people away there when you've got so many buying on the ask there. Why were so many interested in buying this stock at 260 today? Well, at any rate, it is the second most accumulated number. And 261 is the number one most accumulated number. And I've started telling you guys lately, this number has become a primary number for them now. This really has become a primary number just as much as the 766 used to be. This is overtaking 766, I think, now. I think they're changing their strategy because of me. And 61's the new number. 60 and 61 is a definite sell now. Definite sell. And as coincidence would have it, the price where they're trying to buy right now is on my dollar cost average again today. And for some reason, there's a whole lot of selling going on my DCA. But the price is rising anyway. But there's a whole lot of selling on my DCA. I wonder how long they can keep it this way. I asked you that yesterday, and you did see that the dang thing took off and went through the trees and then up through the clouds and the sky above. And it never stopped rising. Man, we fell in love. We made $1,100 on that daggum stock that they sat there and tried to buy around my price for freaking hours. But at the end of the day, it was all just a game, and the thing took off just the same. It's another day, folks, another dollar. Will we get lucky? I don't know. But it sure seems interesting that here this price is sitting that I'm on 110 shares of on my dollar cost average. But I already told you, I like to buy below a foundation, ladies and gentlemen. And up here is where the foundation is. This is where the building, the chairman of the board got together and they said, we need a bunch of money to build this building. And we want to start off with putting in everything underground. So they decided that they were going to pour the slab, and they allocated this much to the underground. And here is where the deepest depth is, where they poured the foundation. And this is where the footer was placed. And here's where the plumbing was run in. And then they covered the plumbing up here. And then here's where the electrical came in. The electrical. And then they had up here all the raised rebar that ran through here. And then they put a lot of rebar because this is going to be a big tower. So, ladies and gentlemen, right through here, this is all right below the slab pour. Everything you see here, but right here's where they poured the slab. Right there is where the slab is. Boom. 259. And that's why I like to buy where I got my average just underneath the freaking slab. Because the building is yet to be constructed this afternoon. This is just all the subflooring they're putting in now over the slab. All right. Enos got huge order. Will be 17 before the end of the month. Thanks, Freddie, Marcos. You know, one thing about this channel is that I don't get to monitor what people are doing too much. And hopefully my trade order status screen is still up. I felt like I better refresh my screen right now on both of these, or they're going to sign me off. And looking at my last orders that filled on SER, I bought at $260 a share, and it is now at $264, bid $263. So those are some good buys on SER. And I'm looking at my buys on ARTL, and I don't like that $10 buy at 10 share buy at 872. ARTL got slaughtered down and is now at 824. Wow. Well, I got about 40 shares at 872, so it's time to DCA. I'm going to do a duplicate order here at 823. And they really knocked ART down, so I'm going to try to buy this at 8. I'm going to try to DCA down now at $8.24. And I want to look at their chart first, of course. So I'm going to go over and look at ARTL right now. And oh my, it's 6 cents below my dollar cost average. Huh. You're kidding me, right? Look at that. 825 and I'm at 832. 7 cents below me. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. It's across the board. It doesn't matter. It's going to be 6 cents below Cat today. Accumulate 6 cents below me. And I just bought CODX. Just got a little CODX on this little pullback on CODX. I just bought some of that at $255. I had an order waiting there. CODX. Hi, everybody. ANNA, crazy today. Mrs. Lawfi, thank you for being here and mentioning that. Hi, Gary. Bought more DTREF. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software. And I just got some ARTL at 824. That's 8 cents below my dollar cost average. And let's go look at some charts here. Let's look at the 1-day chart. This is where CODX is right now. And CODX, folks, was trading for $6 plus in January. And they failed to meet NASDAQ compliance and they got delisted. And the price fell from the day before, 630, all the way down to $2.40 on the delisting. Well, just now they announced they're re-compliant with the NASDAQ. And as I said, the price of the stock was over $6 when they got delisted, and it dropped into the twos. And now they're back, met the requirements for NASDAQ, and they're still in the twos. They're at 253. The price of the stock, the company was over $6, folks. I'm telling you, on January the 12th. I looked it up. I saw how it all fell. It fell 40%. The stock fell 40% when they got delisted. And they fell into the mid to low twos from 619 previous day's close. So now they've got back in their NASDAQ listing, and they're also just now doing two presentations at some medical. One was in Korea, medical meeting, and the next one's coming up. Actually, they just completed it in another in Korea. So they did two different medical, and one of them was in Dubai. They just did another one on March the 16th in Dubai. So they're out there and they're getting their product out there. They're showing up at these expos and these and they're trying to promote what they've come up with at these medical expos. So they're not just sitting back and doing nothing. They're trying to get themselves somewhere. But I'm just showing it to you. It's CODX. And I want to show you what it's done over the last 180 days. It has fallen considerably, and it consolidated very, very solidly. And the low was 205, and now the rise has begun. And this is the 180-day chart. And this is the last 4 hours attacking it down, where I'm trying to buy some, where they're pinching it together here. Because this is a triple upside crossover, folks. Well, it's a double upside crossover. The 200 is up here. And that's another good thing. The 200 weighted average line is way above here and should draw this up. That's a heavy weighted average line up there above, up over everything. And you can see it's drawing up the 50 and 45 now. And it just drew the 5 and 10 day over the 50. This is getting close down here, the 200 day. It may completely flatten out. And when it does, then it's going to draw the power up. And if it starts to rise, the 200 here, watch out. CODX. Now, let's take a look at the 20-day chart. This is fairly common, folks. But now, like I said, we got a rising 20. We got a rising 200 on the 20-day. And now we got a capitulation right now. They're trying to pinch this together. And we've seen this before, folks. This is the ET right here. They're going to kiss this ET off this rising 200, I think. And that's why I think these are good buys. And let me show you something else. Look at these big drops. They dropped this for sure all the way down, but there were buyers here on this bottom. You can see they shoved it back up. Then the next, these are each candlestick is an hour long. The next hour, They really sold hard to make this thing start tumbling, folks. Why? Well, it doesn't matter why, but I can tell you one thing. They sold hard and buyers came in. The confidence was there, and they came in and pushed the bottom right back up to there in the next hour, right? Just watch, follow along here. Now we've got this candlestick. Look where the bottom was. It's the maximum effort piling in to achieve the lowest bottom of the candlestick below the previous low. Perfect. That's exactly what they wanted. But now look here. This candlestick, the wick indeed did travel to a lower low. And the time now is lunchtime. It's the lunchtime low, folks. And I want you to see that once again, there is confidence in the stock at this price. Why? Well, there was confidence in it here. There was confidence in it here. There was confidence in it here. And it broke the 5 and 10 day over the 50. There was so much confidence in it. So there's confidence in it here, folks. And now you can see the wick on this candlestick is getting longer and longer. And this candlestick is about to go green, or at least flat top. All right? Watch it, folks. It's a flat top attack candlestick. See how this candlestick has a wick on the top of it? This has no power to the downside anymore. It's a flat top. This is a very bullish signal right here. Very bullish. And if this wick disappears on the bottom of this completely, and this thing swings this way, this is a turning point on this stock, folks, in my opinion, CODX. Right now, I think it already is a turning point because they established this needle point low here once. They established this needle point here twice, but this one had a wick on the top of it, and this one does not. Oh, watch it, folks. This is CODX. And watch and learn from my many years of experience trading, 25 years plus. Watch this wick completely disappear and this thing turn green. These are 4-hour candlesticks, folks. Betcha if you were to change these candlesticks to 10 minutes, and let's do it. Let's do it right now. Let's go up here. Let's go up and change the time frame and get rid of these 1 hours and take it down to 2-minute candlesticks. Now what are we looking at? Now what do we see? And I want to thank Charles Schwab and the Thinkorswim platform for showing. I just want you to see how cool I think this is to work and to be able to do this, folks. If we could have had this advantage back when I first won the money on the Wheel of Fortune, I would have done even better. I was having to use brokers back then. It was horrible. But you better look at this chart right now, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what you got going on. And look at the buyers coming in. See the difference in the candlesticks? Look at this. We got buyers way more coming in on these candlesticks now. They're not an hour. These are just 5-minute, or what did I choose? 10-minute. Look at this. Buyers over sellers. Buyers way over sellers. Many more buyers than sellers. Buyers over sellers. And there she goes. And that is a green flat top. That's a green flat top there. That's very strong. And the stock I'm on here, folks, is CODX, okay? And you bet I'm coming in on this. CODX. Nice to see it now back over my DCA. And the stock I'm on here is, ladies and gentlemen, CODX. And again, I have my orders in down below the building foundation. My orders are ready to buy right here underneath the foundation that they poured before they're going to build this afternoon. And we're just waiting right now on this to all cure, okay? We're just waiting on this to cure. They're waiting on the slab to cure. I'm telling you, once the slab here gets cured, they're going to start building on top of it. Okay. It's going to get built on up, 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 up. Once they cure this, and you can see all that heavy, dense rebar in there. Oh, man, this thing's going to just build on this. Towering. That's what my call is. And that's why I tell you, if you can get into here, right here below, here's the slab, and it's going to cure, folks. Interestingly enough, that big collection that was bought there was on my dollar cost average, by the way, before they start letting it go. And that's CODX. Okay. And I see ARTL is at 824 bid, 826 ask. It is up 15.08% right now today. ARTL. As I told you already, folks, this stock right here that I've been buying back, ARTL, I sold it already this morning. And I sold it at 907, 915, and 919. It was ARTL. And I sold it this morning right here at these prices. 907, 919, and 915 ARTL. And look at the buybacks. $8.20s? Wow. $1 less almost. I'm coming in at market. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm just a fool for doing it, I'm sure, but I'm going to buy here. And before I do, I'm looking at the percentage gain, and it's only up 15.24. So watch what I'm going to do here. Now it's up 15.36. Now we're up 15.22. So between 15.24 and 2.2, where do we go? Where do we go? Do we go down to 15.10 or down to 14s, or are we going to go up from 15.22 and 15.24? This is what I'm looking for. I already saw 15.24, and now I see 15.22. So where are we going to go? There's really not much you can put in between those two numbers, 15% 22 and 15.24. I'm watching the percentage, folks. And granted, I've only got 29 shares of this right now because I've been very cautious with it. I don't dive in, man. I just don't do that. That's not the way I act. But right now, I'm wondering. I saw 15.22. First, I saw 15.24. Then I saw 15.36. Then I saw him pull it back to 15.22. So right now, we're between 15.24 and 15.22 for the lows. And right now, honestly, I don't see a lot of activity on this stock. And that shies me away from it because I like to be on runners that are churning, just churning away. Click, 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 click. These other stocks, you see it. You see it. So the volume is just not on this yet. And who knows what will happen. Maybe they're sitting there just trickling in and buying up slowly, which they often do. And they're very close to their favorite number, 108. Up 108. I can almost assure you that this price is not going to close at 825 a share tonight. No way. The either's going to be down to 820 or 813 or up to 849.99. And maybe higher. ARTL. I tell you, it's got an interesting looking chart right now, and so does this one, SER. So I'm going to get over here, and I'm going to get on charts, and I'm looking at CODX right there. And I do believe that with the 50-day up here and the 200-day up here, that this will get drawn right up to the magnitude of the weight of these averages. It will pull this right up to them because these are heavyweight averages that are above the current price. That's the difference. If these were below, it'd be a different story. But the 200 and the 50 and 45, they're up above, folks. And even on this chart, they look like they're falling because I'm on such a short chart. I'm only on the 20-day. You better come back and look at the 180-day. And now look at that. The 45 and 50 are rising, folks. They're rising. They are rising. They're rising, and the 200 is starting to pitch out flat. The 45 and 50 rising, the 5-day breaking over the 50, the 10-day breaking over the 50 and 45. The massive attack with confidence in it and bringing the wick up here. And like I said, then I changed that, and I changed the time frame on this from 4-hour candlesticks to just 5-minute candlesticks and click OK. And now we're going to look at what's going on in the last few minutes. And look at that, folks. They're not fools. They're buying right there. 10-to-1 buying versus selling right there on that bottom. In that 5-minute period, there was a lot of buying and very, very small wick on the top of this thing too. Not a lot of effort to pull it down. And over here now, I see a green here with no wick on the top. It's going to break over this 10-day average, and then the 5's going to follow it, and it's coming up over, folks. Oh, man, this looks good. CODX right here, folks, is what I'm looking at. CODX. Oh, my gosh. And look, folks, listen, I showed you this the other day on a chart. I showed it to you on BIAF. They did it to BIAF yesterday. They're going to do the same thing to this. I'm telling you right now, when this price of this 50-day average gets where the 45 is right now, or just below that, just above the 200, right here, folks, when the 50-day average hits that line, when the 50-day average hits this line or just above it, you're going to see this blue line rise. Because, folks, they will have completely consolidated, capitulated, and converged this stock on a rising 200-day moving average. And that gravity and weight of all the long-term averages above the current price will pull this up. And I showed you this yesterday, BIAF. I showed it to you. Let me look at ANNA right now. Watch out now. Now, here's what I want to do for you guys if you own this stock. First of all, I just got through saying within the last hour, the new numbers that they've chosen to stop stocks is 760, 761. This has become, they're changing things from what my chart used to be. And this is a new number, 760. They've just been making this, and it's probably 7616 or something, 761. So this is what's going on there. That's why they're stopping it here. And I'm telling you, now you need to go into your buy-sell sheet and please change it. Now, speaking of that, I made changes to my Catfish day trade list. And I'd like to ask you, please, to do me a favor right now. Okay? I just got through adding all these stocks to my day trade list. I just updated it. And these now are all the latest stocks that have been called out by the radar team, okay? Team Catfish. These are the hot stocks that have jumped up 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%. And these are the most recent ones. These are some of the most recent ones. And so I want you to be looking at these Recent ones that have been called out here recently. And am I right with this one here, Gary? If you're here, is that it? RLMLF, Resolution Minerals. I think those are the right letters. Gary Edwards has been talking about this stock for a good while. I'm pretty sure this is it, RLMLF. And I want you to see that here over the last year, the stock is up very nicely. It was, well, maybe that isn't the one. Maybe I don't have the right, huh. It's weird. It seemed like that data just changed on me because when I was looking at it, it was showing that up over the year earlier. I don't know if I have the right letters or not. Hi, Gary bought more DTREF today. Okay. Gary, do I have the letters right? Yep, that's right. TURT. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Brendan's death song. I hear you, Robert. Bass under. I hear what you're saying. The bakers take lunch from 10 to 2:30ish, and it goes sideways to that fiat site. Uh-huh. Tough day because people are selling before the weekend, so hard to gauge. RLMLF, that is it. RLMLF, I have it right. Well, it's UAMY that he's been calling out, folks. And I want to bring this to your attention. UAMY. Take a look over here. United States Antimony Corps. He's been calling this out. And look at it up 197% over the last year. Now, over the last 30 days, it's only up 1.3%. And over the last 10 days, it was down 8.9, and over the last 5 days, down 5.4%. But I want you to know that this thing's up 197% over the year, UAMY, and its market cap is 1.221 billion is its market cap. All right. Now, the reason that I wanted today to put in all these stocks that we've been calling out lately is because I wanted you to see why you don't hold these stocks long. And so, from going back to a year ago, ladies and gentlemen, I put in stocks from a year ago, and even some of these are even still pertinent now. Look at that. BURURNAZ, people have called that out recently. So some of these are long periods, RCAT, Lumen, LUMN. But what I want you to see is why you do not want to, and hold on a second here because I'm filling orders on something. By the way, ANNA, there it is right now. It is in a pullback. And what I wanted to do here on this is I want to go into, instead of the 500, well, that's the 180-day chart, folks, that I'm showing you right now. The 180-day chart I'm going to show you right now. It is the 180-day chart. The 3-year chart on this stock, ANNA, that's what it looks like right there. The 3-year chart on this stock, ANNA. Highlighting the most current. This is ANNA right now on a double crossover with the 5 and 10 trying to come up and cross over the 45-day and the 50-day average. ANNA. And this candlestick, each one of these is the last week. So a lot of volume coming in over the last week on this stock. ANNA with a lot of volume coming in over the last week. That's the 3-year chart on it, man. That's pretty wicked looking, but be careful because sometimes when they reach their highest that they've ever been, they like to do public share offerings. It's up 77% today. What's the news? Why? Surges over 11% in pre-market as Iran war drives natural gas price spike. Ah, okay. Well, that's a one-day surge type thing, folks. Get in, get out, and stay out. Uh, for me, I see this wick getting longer, and I don't like that. I don't like that. So I'm going to stay away from ANNA. I think it's over. I think it's overinflated, and I could be wrong, but I've made money on these when they spike like this before. But I know not to buy, especially when the price is 666, folks. The price is at 666. Are you catching that? The bid is 665. The ask is 667. Oh man, no man, do not touch that with a 10-foot pole. No sir. Nope. If it goes over 7, yeah, then you might even see a run to 8. But 666 is no, Come on, people. Sell that thing right now, ANNA. Get rid of it if you own it. Don't be foolish. I hear you, Gary. They're the only smelter in North America. All right, I got you. I see what you're saying, Gary. UAMY should be posting some nice quarterly returns now that they have their 6 expanded smelters in action. Nice. Well, gold has taken a tumble here, though, lately. Big pullback on gold. Hey, I'm going to move over now to a stock that I bought yesterday, and I didn't sell it. And I didn't sell it by mistake. I didn't sell it. And that is SER. And ladies and gentlemen, interestingly enough, there's suddenly become a big interest of everyone to want to sell the stock directly under my dollar cost average. Now, I don't know why so many want to sell here right below my dollar cost average. I don't know. I don't know why they want to sell so many. But see, all that dark area is selling, and the light area is buying on the ask. But for whatever reason, right here, 2 cents below me, has been a deep desire by someone to sell shares and to sell here and sell here and sell here. The dark area is selling heavy. The dark area is selling. But here, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the very bottom. They only had 62,000 shares left, or basically $150,000 worth of stock. That was all that was available there before. And just so you're aware of this, I want you to be very aware that right at this stage, everything being sold at this price was bought by the askers. There was no more dark area at all. Do you see that? So whoever picked up these 624,000 or 62,457 shares, they paid for them that much. They did not barter anymore. They did not bargain. They did not want to bargain and barter. They did not want to put a bid in here and see if they got it. They just said, I'm going to buy right now 62,457 shares of this. And if it was in a group that did it, or if it was just one big buy, but somebody decided that they were not going to try to get it here or here or here. They're just going to go all in and pay the asking price right there. And that price was $2.50 a share. Now, that's kind of unusual, really, because you usually don't see most people willing to drop that much on 250, because if it breaks 250, it could go down to 244 in a heartbeat, or 238 or 233 even. So that's risky to go in there at 250, but they did it. And then the next number up, again, there was more attracted to buy it than there was to sell it. So it sold out there and went up. Here, there's heavy attention to the selling of it and less trying to buy it, but it didn't matter. It still went up from there, 252. See that? Here, again, more were trying to sell it to dissuade people from getting in and make them think it wasn't going to go up than were wanting to buy it there. But it didn't matter because the price, again, went up from there. Well, what in the hell's happening here? Now here, you don't even have as many sellers as you've got buyers. So what do you think is going to happen there? Well, the price goes up from there. Huh. I don't know what's happening here, but let's go look and see if there's a pattern developing. Okay. Now, here you've got, again, this many selling to the bid, throwing out the shares to the bidders, and this many want to buy way more. Folks, how's it going to stay here? How's it going to stay here? Don't you know the laws of supply and demand? Down here, the demand was too heavy and there wasn't any supply for shares at that price. There was just that much. Take this price, and I'll tell you exactly how much was there. $2.50. I mean, 250, folks, times Alexa, what is 62,457 by times $2.50?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right. Alexa, what is 62,457 times 2.50?
62,457 times 2.5 is 156,142.5.
Alexa, stop. $156,000 bought on the ask. They just dumped it out there, either in multiple orders from different buyers, retailers, or just one institution wanted to buy 157,000 without even bartering. They just bought it there, period. And then the next one, again, there's more buyers than sellers, so it rose. Here, there were less buyers than sellers, but it still rose. And I'm just going to show it to you again so you understand how this works. And get this in your mind so you understand. And here, well, flat out, there's just more damn buyers here than there are sellers. And here, there's more wanting to buy than there are freaking sellers. So what do you think is going to happen here? How long do you think it's going to stay here? How long do you think it's going to stay at prices where there's more people wanting to buy it than want to sell it? That's just the question I'm asking you to ask yourselves. And what I would be doing, I want to buy it here, so I'm going to put a buy order in here. And I'm going to put one in here too. And I'm coming in here. Why not? Why not? And by the way, just so you know, on this stock here, I'm up $649 today on SER. This is, I want you to be aware, what I'm trying to do here is to get people to maybe go away from doing the old way of buying and selling on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim and sell using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform this way, this type of platform, because it's very easy. You can visualize a lot better than you do on you can kind of see what's going on here, folks. It's good. It's good, especially with the charts that are here, folks. It's a very, very good thing. And I'm trying to get you to understand that I think Charles Schwab Thinkorswim is a great platform to get and use, because I think you can use this data like I'm using to determine things. And this is ANNA. And I'm looking on the candlestick. It's actually getting a little bit shorter. So maybe this thing's going to run on up. I'm not sure about it for sure, but I keep checking on it and we're going to be sure. Now we're going to go over here and check out SER. And we're going to the charts. SER. This is SER on the longest you can get to, the 3-year chart. SER 3-year chart. There it is. And you can clearly see there has been some interest in this stock here during the last week. A lot of interest in SER all of a sudden during the last week. Now, let's jump to the 180-day chart. And let's zoom in on that. And now you can see SER might soon see a triple upside crossover on a 180-day chart. And are they going to try to stop this from happening? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. ARTL going to shit, maybe. Okay. Let's go look at it. ARTL. Sure doesn't look that way to me. It don't look that way to me. Yeah, it's a triple upside crossover on the friggin' 180-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, this looks freaking fantastic. That 5-day just nestling into the 10 and boom, off it goes. 45-day rising off the 50-day. Go into the shits, huh? I don't see that, my friend. No way. No freaking way. Any drop here is going to be by emergency call. It's going to be last call for drop zone on this stock. I'm buying it right now because you brought it up, and I'm glad you did. Buy it, market. And I just bought $7.90 a share, and I'm going in for $7.77, $7.82 I want, $7.83 I want. I definitely want those. Man, I hope they don't freeze this or halt it. Yeah. Oh, come on. I just got a 783. Yes. Good. They did not halt it. I got 783 twice. $783 again I got 3 times. And we're going for 777, 776 here, 772, 773. Come on down to 766. 767. 770. No, baby, this is buy zone right here. Lunchtime low, and I'm going in. Now you can see the stock is still up today, 9.13%. 913, and it's 782 a share, folks. 9.13, 782 a share, and I'm trying to buy 783. Down to 9.13%. They're just trying to get a 788 buy here. There we go. I just got 786. But they want really is 783, folks. They want that 783. And they'd even like to get 777 if they could, I'm sure. No, I know why they're doing this to ARTL. I can see that chart, and I know why they just did that. Man, oh man, that is freaking awesome looking. That long-term chart looks freaking awesome, people. Awesome. Watch the top of this candlestick right here. Let's change this. We need to get off these 4-hour candlesticks immediately. We need to change this to time frame. Come off this 4-hour candlestick and go to 5 minutes. Okay. Now let's look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Here come the buyers, folks. Now we're going to look at these candlesticks. Close 5-minute candlesticks, folks. And why did they drop it to this line right here, I wonder? Now I'm going to come over here and see, did they just put out any news? It says here 2 days ago that the nanocap ARTL explodes. Glaucoma study collaboration ignites rally. A glaucoma study collaboration. The stock is up 9.3%. Now, I want to go to the 1 week chart on this. No, man. I still say to you, ladies and gentlemen, this 200-day moving average has made a very aggressive turn to the north here, and so has the 45 and 50 that shouldered out there. Boom. This is just kiss it, baby, one time at lunch. Kiss it at lunchtime, and off she goes. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I'm coming in here. This is where I want to set my sights. I'm ready for this. Yeah, baby, here she goes. Nibble here. I'm going in at market right here. And I just want you to look up here, folks, and see whether you should buy this stock or not. I'm down $108 on it right now. Well, not to mention, I want to mention something here, folks. Let's not get crazy here. Please realize that everything that you're looking at across the board is down. And the Dow, the NASDAQ, please be aware, it's very hard to be profitable under these circumstances. I've already told people we've been lucky to be able to be up. Every day's been red, red, red. And we're lucky to have been green any of these days this week. And we had several days this week that we were lucky. DRAM was called out this morning already. I don't see that on Yahoo at all. Oh yeah, this thing's out of here. There's not going to be any more at 782.83. DRAM. Let me look at it here. Oh my gosh, please help me, Lord. Help me. Help me, help me. I just saw I'm buying something. I don't know what it is I'm buying. I think it might be ARTL. I don't see anything on this DRAM right here. What's going on? Is it all too is it too volatile? And DRAM is not showing up as a stock. DRMA, I'm sorry, that's what it is. DRMA. Yep. That's why. Yep. Well, it's certainly at a possible breakaway point here. If it gets over 184, this thing could skyrocket. I'll play this. I'm coming in 177, 178. I'm buying at market here, 184, just for the hell of it, because I see that this is the highest it's been all day, and I think it's going to possibly break away. But I'm not going to be naive. I'm going to have my buy orders down here because I expect pullbacks off recent highs. Thank you for calling that out. Thank you for calling that out. DRMA. Yep. Yep. I'm getting hammered too, my friend. Don't worry. Every call out this morning. Yep. I'm actually down right now $127. I'm down 127. Oh, I don't mind showing people. I show people when I'm red. I don't mind. I don't do that. I don't mind at all. I don't mind taking pictures when I'm down. And on this account, I might be down equally the same amount, maybe more. I've got 2 accounts that I'm trading on today, and I might be down even more on this one. But, I nibble these things, folks, for the most part. I'm just buying such small amounts. So I've got dry powder. Right now I got 1,200 here to buy with. I'm coming in on SER down 1.13%. That's a strong stock when it's only down 1% on a day like today with everything so freaking red, folks. SER, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought it at 246, and I'm going in again. Duplicate order for 244. Well, I know to buy that number for sure. 44, 43. 38 is also a good buy. So here's my results from today on SER. I am not that bad. I'm only $3.26 down. On ARTL, I'm down $32. On BIAF, I'm only down $100, and I got 230. That's the one I'm holding the most of, and I don't have a lot of it. That's why I have a lot of cash to invest right now. And on ARTL, I'm down $32. But I don't have many shares of that either. I've been very conservative today, folks. I saw the red market, so I've only got 40 shares of ARTL. I just, I've been very timid today, kind of timid today. You guys have seen that. And I'm watching SER right now. It's down 1.48%, the most. And I'm looking for it to be capped out around 244 for the, who cares now, 1.61. I just tried to buy there, and I got it at 243 there. That's nice. Thank you for the SER buy at 243. It helped me a dollar cost average down. Do it again.
and see what we're doing? I'm buying, folks, conservatively, review order, and I want you to see what I'm doing. Look at the percentage gain. It's down 2.02%. The deepest drop right now is 2.42. So it's down, by the way, 6 cents. How clever, 6 cents down. How clever of them. Now 7 cents, now 8 cents down. Watching it close. I like that. I'll buy there. 8 cents down. I got 240.73. I like that. Let's try 20 more here. Review order. And right now, she's only down 798. Uh-oh, now only down 79. Where's the 8? There it is. Can we go for 9 cents down? Or 13 even? No, we're not going that way. That looks bad. That looks bad, Shorty. 8 and then 7,999 and then 789? That's not good. 8, then 7,999, then 789? Oh, we're 798. Oh, please. There it is, 8 cents. The number they so do adore, 8 cents. Now she's down 3.15%. DTREF mobilized a second diamond drill rig at Coliseum, and drilling has begun. Thank you for letting us know that. DTREF. I know you were buying some more of that, I heard. And I see this thing was just down over 3%, and now I'm seeing just 297. So I just bought it at 241. And folks, that's higher than my last buy, and that's all I care about. If every buy I get is higher than the last one, that's all I give a shit about. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm watching that percentage right now, and I'm ready to place my order. But I'm going to do it when it's in my favor, as you can see and watch. And right now, the most I'm seeing is 281, and I don't see anything over 3% down anymore. And just moments ago, I was seeing it over 3% down. And I'm ready to go on this SER. I think it's very impressive that it's only down 2% on a day when the rest of the market is as dead red as it is. There's a 323 again. Let's try and buy there. 241 I just got again. The same number, 241. I'm going to go again. And as long as I am not losing money, and as long as it doesn't fill any lower than my last one, I'm going to keep buying it. So right now it's down 2.82, and we're going to watch this very close, 3.02, and that's not as deep as it just was. I saw it deeper than that. So let's see if we can see it down in the 320s again. No, 2.4. Wow, 2.4, huh? Where's the 2.82? Where's the 2.82? There it is. Are we going to see any more in the threes? I'm ready to buy right now. I think this is going to take off. I'm looking to buy the bottom, folks, every day. That's what I try to do, buy the bottom. And I'm buying SER. Well, my account's still going down. I just went from 123 down now to 130 down today. But I'm looking here and I see this stock's SER is only down now 2.62, and I don't see the 2.82 right here yet, and I don't see the 3 plus, so that looks good to me, SER. And I think they've washed it out. And I do not see anything other than 260 now 242, and I'm watching it very, very closely, SER. And I expect to see it springboard. I could be wrong, but I think it's going to go. Yes, it looks very good here. I like what I'm seeing. I'm going to buy that right there, 282, and I got it at 242. And folks, that's a penny higher than my last buy. That's all I care about. It needs to be higher every time. And now I'm going to watch the percentage of the gain. Are they not going to show me anymore? Oh, where's the 282? They've gone to 281 now, folks. That's a fault in their. That's a fault. That's a chip. Oh man, that's a crack in their armor, folks. 282 to 281 now. It's a crack in their armor. And I love when I see cracks like that. Oh, there's the 282, and now they're trading 282 and 81, huh? Hilarious. 282 and 281. Boy, howdy, you can't get any tighter than that, folks. Wow. And then it goes to 228. Why from 282 into, oh no, what in the world? I'm buying there. I'm buying there. And I just bought a 24286. And that is higher than my last buy. And like I said, that's all I care about doing. Every order needs to be higher. 241, 242, 242.86. And every stock that I own below gets more value, more value, more value to it. As long as it rises, folks, every share I've got is getting more value to it. My gains are getting bigger and bigger, folks. Now I'm going to duplicate this order. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not just throwing out numbers. I'm buying SER here. I'm going to show it to you here. I'm going to try to show it to you on a chart. Oh, yeah. Man, look at every single stock they're trying to just really, really scare people out of. Oh, but look at the turn right there. SER. Look at the flat top green on this one, folks. It looks good. All right, I know that. That looks very good. SER. All right. Buy market here. Oh, they're going to let me get my dollar cost average down below frickin' 40, 240, 250 here. And I'm going to buy market again right now. Oh, yeah, they're going to let me bring this dollar cost average down here. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And I want you to see something, folks. See up here, the dark areas of these candlesticks. This is where they sold to the bid, sold to the bidder, sold to the bidder, sold to the bid. Down here, there's no dark area, folks. Very light here, darkness on that. Where they just got to the bottom, There's not a lot of darkness, see? Look how dark this is. Look how heavy the selling to the bid was. Not here. Very light selling to the bid now. Buying on the ask now, folks, and that's me. And I'm buying right here. Along with everybody else that's buying on the ask. And this stock I'm buying is SER. I'm up $400 on this stock today. I've got 2,100 shares of it. And I'm buying it on the low. I just bought it at 241. And I'm going to buy it again on the market. 241, ladies and gentlemen. That's fabulous. Let's see if we can get some 238 in here. Or 239. Let's try to pick those up. But right now, I'm just going to buy with these mysterious buyers who want to buy this all here at this price. They're at this price, whoever they are, they're buying 115,436 shares. So these people are buying right here at this price. They don't give a dang. They just paid it out. They don't care. They're buying it there. They're not asking for any discounts on what they're buying. They're buying it right there for that price. And they bought it on the ask, all of them, with me, who bought there just now. And as you can see, if you want to know whether you should come in on this stock or not right now, look how much I'm up today. And the stock that I'm on here is SER. SER. And you'll know whether you should come in on it or not. You will know right soon whether you should be buying it here. Is this the bottom or should you stay away? It's going to fall further. In a major acceleration phase, so I did add shares here. Yes, Mrs. Lawfi. Yep. Let's look at the chart on this. SER. Oh, RSI is in a very comfortable reset position here now, right in the middle, very nicely reset. Lowest 5-day point today. Look at the 20-day chart. Look at it together. Totally capitulating in the cradle of the 10-day right now. Hey, look, folks, capitulated into the 10-day, capitulated into the 10-day, capitulates into the 10-day. Where do you think it happens now? Capitulated down here, capitulated here, capitulating here. And look at the 50 and 45 and the 200. Anybody want to guess? Anybody want to take a swipe at what might happen here? I'm just guessing. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, folks, when I see that happen. Spike in the price capitulates right into the 50-day average and the 10-day orange, then springboards up, rooster heads on it, capitulates, gets right into the 10-day orange, runs right up, gets a rooster head on it, comes down, gets right into the 10-day orange. Oh, man. And notice each time that it's below the 10-day orange, they drive it down a little bit below it. And then over here, it gets a little shaggy just below it. Over here, just shaggy just below it, the 10-day orange. They got the 5-day here that rode along that 10-day. Today, just now, they got the 5-day kissing the 10-day. They're kissing right now. But look at the 45 rising off the 50 down here. Look at the 45 rising off the 50 and the 200. This is all they can do before. Folks, I'm calling pop and drop here, baby. I could be wrong, but I see capitulate the max out of this thing. And I think she's going to go right on off this like she did all morning. I say it again. I think she's going to do it again. And what a coincidence that they'd be trying to accumulate here right at this price. And so I'm coming in here, folks. And one other thing, let's do this. Why is it stopping here? What's the relevance of this number? Let's go see if we can find one. What is the relevance of this 5 and 10-day coming together here at this point? I'm going to show you here in a second, folks. So I'm getting out my line draw tool, and I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to put a line right here. And I want to know, why are they here at this number? Why are they there? That's what I want to know. What's so special about this number right here? Let's go find out. Now let's zoom out here and look at this. And let's go over here. And let's extend this line out further. And find out what's up with this line. Why did they decide to stop it right there? And why did they bring it back to that number? Well, now you can see they've been here. This was a resistance to the run-up. And now it will become the resistance to the fall. And I want you to know why. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this was a resistance to a run-up while the 50 and 45 were rising, and so was the 200. The resistance to the run-up with a rising 50, 45, and 200. Look over here. Resistance now to the run down on a rising 45, 50-day, and 200. Are you with me? Resistance here on the run up with a rising 200, 50, and 45. And now resistance here, conveniently, on the run down on a rising 45, 50, and 200. All right? I'm trying to make sure you understand there's a difference between these. Down here, they stopped it from running up over that with this rising 45 and 50 and 2. And now they're going to stop at this same line running down there on the rising 45, 50, and 2. I hope that makes sense to you. I hope you can figure that out. Now, could I be wrong about this? Yes, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But boy, it looks to me very, very interesting to see them stop this price at the same price this morning and drive it down to consolidate, capitulate, and converge, and then springboard, only to bring it down to consolidate, capitulate, and converge. But in both instances, there was a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200 through here. And now there's a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200. And by the way, take note here, when they did it right here, look how close the 45 was to the 50. Look how close they were. When they pulled this thing down here and got this thing to capitulate, consolidate here, look how close the 45 and the 50 were together. And look where the 200 was. Now look how far the 45 is off the 50 here. And look where the 200 has risen to. Thank you very much, Mobile. What the push for privatization again? That's called the TSA and an agency and not otherwise. I don't know what's going on there. Folks, I know one thing. I can no way keep up with all the chat that goes on in this tank every day. It's amazing, folks. The amount of information flowing through this tank is just incredible. And I know some of you have made some very good profits off of these mass education of everybody at the same time. Everyone learning. This is just like a total learning channel, folks. That's all it is. We're just trying to learn here. And yeah, the market is all red today. Everything's dead red. But we got a stock here that looks like it might be defying things. So now I want to know if this goes back even further. I want to know if this line of resistance where SER is right now on this rising 50 and 45 and the rising 200, I want to know if this line of resistance goes back even further. So I'm going to zoom out. And no, it does not. Let's stretch it out even more. And see if it's any further back. I bet it's going to be somewhere. And we're going to get back far enough, we'll find it. I guess we're going to have to go to the 20-day chart, the 180-day chart. Aha. Now we're getting somewhere. What does this line have to do where they just stopped this from going up? What was the reason? And where was history when it did this before? Holy smack. Look at all that. See, do you understand what I just did there? I just bought ARTL at 778. The relevance of what I just did there, folks, is I went to this stock's chart, 1 day chart. And I just saw them bring this price down to right here and stop it right there. And I thought to myself, why are they stopping it on this line? Why did they stop it down here once? Why did they stop it down here twice? Why did they do that? That's what I wanted to know. And so I started zooming out on it and I didn't look at the 1-day chart. And now I'd like to know what's so important about this number. And so I'm going to look at this right now and see if this is relative to the way long ago past to or not. All right, so now we're going to back this out. What's up with that number? What is the significance of that number that they just turned it around at? There we go. Well, now we know the significance of that number as well. This morning, yesterday afternoon's dropped to that price before the market closed. Now we know why they just did that just then, why they just took it there. And I bet you this number here, I bet you this doesn't go back to anything a long time ago. But you can sure see how they stopped it right there once. Then they dropped it right back down to that same line. Then they dropped it there again. Then they stopped it, tried to stop it from rising over there and pulled it back. And then they dropped it again to that same line just then. What do you know? Huh. My goodness. But hey, look at the 200-day average down here. Look at the 50-day and the 45. That's why they just dropped it to that line right then. Now you know why when you look at the 1-day chart, why they took it there just now. That's why they just bounced it off that number right there just then. You know the significance of it now, see? Yeah, I always tell people when a stock is getting run down and they stop it at a certain number, it's just not a random number, folks. This isn't random. This isn't just la-di-da, let's just stop there. No. This is related to something in the past. Right there. Right there. And folks, sometimes you won't find any recent resistance, but it's way back, like this one here that I just showed you, this one. Let's go look at this one here on the 180-day chart. This line of resistance that they just stopped us at goes way back, way back. This is the 180-day chart, folks. And this line of resistance that they just stopped this thing at right there has been there once, it's been there twice, 3 times, 4, 5 is a low, 6 is a low. That's why they stopped it there. That's the significance of it. It isn't something recent. They haven't stopped it there recently and kept it there recently. This number goes way back, folks, historically. This is a solidified, wow, well-maintained line in the past. And what that means is, if there's been this much resistance here and so much to do over this number in the past, and if it just blows over that now, well, sheesh, the thing's off to the moon. All right. This number has been so resistant here in the past. Resistant to move, resistance to moving, resistance to moving, resistance to moving, resistance. And now if there's no resistance there, does that make sense? They better put up resistance there. And so they are. And so they are. Sure. Look at them riding along this line here. Right here was the top of this candlestick, and right here was the bottom of this one. And there they are, riding along it now on a rising 10-day, and a 45 just shooting off the 50-day below here, and the 200 right here rising. Watch this thing go up, folks. I'm calling it SER. It's just a shoulder it's building now. Let me show you something. You see this right here? This is building a shoulder. This is a shoulder. See that? This is a shoulder. There's the 10-day. Look up here. This is trying to get a shoulder. And there's the 10-day. This is, look the difference. See here how they stop it on a pinpoint and pull it this angle that far over? Stop it on a pinpoint. Where's the pull down here that far over? It's not going to do that. It's doing the same thing this one did. It's rising. See over here? Look down here. Look at that pull down. Look at that pull down on the 5-day. See it? And then it still resisted and ran. And then here, there's no pull down. They can't do it. They'd love to. Right here, they would love to have taken this down to right here and then go up. And they'd love to have just now taken this down to right here. They'd love to have done that. But it's going up, folks. SER. That's the stock. And notice, even off this shoulder where they were able to pull it downward for that distance right there, it still sprung like a banshee off the rising 50-day and 45. And by the way, look at the angle of the 50-day and 45 right here that they were, where this thing sprung off. Look at the angle of the 45 and 50-day, where it sprung from. Look up here, the angle of the 45 and 50 now. And by the way, look how close it was all together. And look how far the freaking 5-day is from the 50 now. Golly. Wow, people. And look at the 10-day just rising. The 45 off the 50. Jeez, oh, Pete's trade. I can't hold back. I'm going in. I can't hold back, folks. I got to buy that chart formation. There's just no way I can neglect it myself. I've been trading too long to give that up. And my gain on this stock, my dollar cost average, I'm not even sure where it is right now. $2.56. They wanted to buy 16 cents below me today. But right now, they're trying to stay around 13 cents below me. I'm at 470 on this position today, by the way, 470. I'm looking to make a lot more than that off of it, though, before the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, by the way the chart looks. By the way this chart looks right here, I'm thinking we're going in for more profit here yet. And I'll take every single share that they want to sell me at 243, every one of them. And I just filled 242 as well. And I find it interesting that they want so many shares here at these two prices. And I'm about to buy it at the low of the day, 238. And then it's going to springboard off 238 and go right to the frickin' moon. Come on, baby. Let me get some 238 on this. SER. And yes, I am buying with my real account over here, as you can see. I have a real account. I'm coming over here and I'm going to buy it right here. Yes, I am. By quantity. Let's take it up here and get ourselves 20 shares of it. We'll get 18 shares. And mark it. And let's get 16. Dane stock is down 2.46 review percentage. I'm ready to buy at the deepest drop right here. So here we go. I'm ready to buy at the deepest drop right now. And I'm seeing again 282. I'm seeing again the revisit of the 282 here. So this has been very common here in the last half hour, 2.82 down. And I'm watching this very close, down 7 cents, and it was just down 8. So there you are. I just bought right there. And I want to thank you for giving me that buy, and my order just filled that. 240.99. Thank you very much. Duplicate order. And review order. I'm trying to bring down my dollar cost average. And I'm looking at the percentage, and it is now down 3.02%. And we are looking at SER down 3.02. And I quite frankly am not falling for it. I'm going to buy this sucker as all I can at this point, because I have a feeling this thing is going to go even higher. So I'm buying here. And when it's down 3.02, if they can get it there again, I'll get it. 323, I'm buying it. I just bought it there, order status, and I'm using a real account. There's no doubt about it. Now, I also use the Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform because it gives me a better view of things. And right now, this is the stock I'm buying, SER, and I'm buying it on what is obviously a shoulder. Now, let me show you something, folks. This is SER's stock. And this, I want to show you, is an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. And this is a shoulder. Okay? This is a shoulder right here. Now, notice where the 5-day, that's the turquoise line and the orange one. Notice where they stopped right here, and notice the length of this above it. You better look over here at this 5-day. Look at the length above it. It's virtually identical, folks. But look here. What in the world is happening there? Wow. The freaking 5-day, which is, by the way, just so you're aware of this, take a look at a 5-day chart. Let me show you how it works, okay? It goes sharp angle. The 5-day again. Here it is again. It's a 5-day moving average. It's curvy. It's smooth. See? Like peanut butter. Comes down here. Again, the same spot. Boom. Are you with me so far? Comes up here. Boom. Sharp angle on a 5-day. Riding again here. Curvy smurvy. Curvy smurvy. Curvy. Very curvy. Very, very curvy, folks. Here, big angle. 50-day is coming lower and lower as all this happens. Watch it closely. Very straight and curvy, 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 curvy. 50-day is right here now. Oh, it's optimum for them. Curviness. Everything's come together now. The 50 days here, 45's here, 5 days here, 10 days here, consolidated completely converged. Then a big dump of shares back to back. Then just follow along with me, folks. Still curvy, curvy, curving, 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 curvy, curvy. Wham! Frickin' 90-degree change on the 45-day, ladies and gentlemen. 90 frickin' degree change. And the buyers coming in I'd say 1 million to 800,000. It could be 10 million to 8 million, but there are more buyers than sellers here, folks. Right here, folks. Boom. That's what I'm trying to show you. The 5-day and 10-day just lost all their curviness that's gone. And then what do you know? They bring the price down just now to make it sit right on that line of resistance I just put in. Look at that candlestick sitting right on that line of resistance that I just dropped in for you guys. That line of resistance that means nothing really, because back here it went right through there and didn't even think about stopping, not even thinking about it. This right here, folks, is a line of resistance from previously. I have it marked for a reason. I don't know why, but I have one there. It has historical value. It goes way back. This line goes way back. All right. Thank you, Mobile GP. Hey, Catfish, are you able to change the way that you stream like you did before? Because we cannot close our phones, and our phones are overheating to a point where we have to turn off our phones so they. Why does the way I stream have any bearing on your phones? I don't understand. Okay, are you able to change the way that you stream like you did before? Because we cannot close our phones, and our phones are overheating to a point where we have to turn our phones off so they won't overheat, okay? But I don't understand how in any way the way which I stream in the format I'm streaming, I have no idea how that's would be overheating your phone. It's regular YouTube. Does your phone overheat on any other YouTube channels? Maybe you should check and see. It might not be on my end, but on yours is all I'm suggesting. I don't know. But that does sound pretty odd. All right, folks. Right now, and nobody else has ever said anything to me about having a problem like that at all. What kind of phone do you use, Willie? Cat, something is still weird with your YouTube stream. Hey, Cat, I think because we see it as a small box as opposed to a big screen. Well, they said that to me this morning, that I had a small box, and I shut my stream off and I restarted it, and I never heard anybody say anything. I thought it was back to normal. Have they done something else again to it? See, this is the way it was this morning. This is the way it was. Let's refresh the page now. No, I see the whole screen. I see the whole screen, I think. Yeah, I see the. Right now, I'm suggesting to buy SER. I just told everyone to buy it at $238 a share. It's this stock right here, and I told them why they should pick it up right there. And it's called SER. And I love the way that they just drove it down here to a previous. And the thing that's interesting is usually they can achieve the same low like they got here and right there and right here. But just now, I saw them fail to reach that just then, and that looks good to me. They did not get down to here. I thought for sure they would take this all the way to here and this down to here, but both times they stopped it here. And here, I only see this one point where they stopped it right there before, a tiny little thing there. So I'm sort of surprised. I'm sort of surprised to see they could not re-achieve that line because they got it right here too, you see? Look how many times this line was a line of support. right here, how hard it was to get over this line. And right there, see that? And just now, they couldn't get to this line. They should have got to that line again just now. They should have easily been able to get to that line where the 5-day stopped, the blue line stopped there, and the blue line stopped, and the blue line stopped, and the blue line 5-day, and the blue 5. See that? The blue 5 stopped there. Folks, they should have got that blue 5 to drop all the way down just then to there. And not seeing that, to me, shows a sign of weakness, ladies and gentlemen. And I like to buy on weakness, okay? So I'm buying this stock now. SER. Because I see weakness. And I'm up $437 on this position. That's right, folks. I'm up big time on this. I'm up 460 now. And now I'm up 528. And this thing's rising, folks. Oh, yeah, she's jumping right now. She's going off, ladies and gentlemen. And it just leapt up to here. Oh, I have a feeling that they heavily oversold this here today. I'm of a belief that they heavily oversold this through here. And when we get back to this region, if we do this afternoon, it's going to slide through this so fast. Because look, there was a lot more buyers than sellers here already. And many more buyers than sellers here already. The dark is the sellers. The buyers are here. The dark is the sellers. The buyers are here. Dark sellers, buyers here. So when they get back up to this price, it's going to go right past all that shit because, man, there's already more interest at this prices. There was way more interest there. And there's more interest to buy here than sell, as you can see. There's hardly any dark areas down here. All this is being bought on the ask. Every single share you're seeing thrown out now is being bought on the ask. There's no dark areas at all on these candlesticks. None. Restart your YouTube, people, and you'll be having full screen again. I think YouTube must have had a glitch this morning, something going on earlier. Come on, you weak asses. Weak asses, give me some 244 here, you chumps. I don't want 245. That's weak. That's just as weak as what I just showed everybody on the doggone chart. What are you doing? Very weak here, folks. Here, very weak attempt to stop this. Very weak effort to stop this after they could not maintain that low of earlier today. Oh, yeah, she's crossing over right now. 5-day, goodbye. 5-day, 10-day, leaving each other. Both crossing the 50-day as we speak. And then, oh, whoa, what do we got going on here? What is this all about? What? 20,000 right there? 20,000 share buy right there. Boom, in that moment. Crossing up over that thing and gone. They know it, man. They know now's the time to strike. The fire is lit. The spark is on. The fire is lit. And honestly, I have no idea what's going to happen with this stock, but that looks pretty freaking hot right there. To see that big old freaking buy come in right there. Wow. That's the biggest candlestick in the wild, folks. There's only another big one with a green over here. Look at that. See that buy? Look how tall that green one, that one was. That's the only one, that buy there, that eclipses. And they bought that on the low too up here. You can see up there, they bought that when they saw it starting to come back up over the 50. They came in right there. And then the market makers got to go a little bit more nutsack. And then over here, last sack, baby. Oh, man, look at that pair. And goodbye off the double nut. You might want to look at that freaking candlestick. It doesn't even have a wick on the top of it, folks. No pullback off that. There's no wick on that. Oh, man. There's no wick. There's no wick. What's that wick guy's name? Canoe Reeves. He's not there. There he is right there. Canoe standing on the top of this one. But look at that. There's no wick on that candlestick on the top, folks. It went straight up and didn't stop. Oh, watch this, folks. John Wick right here. Oh, man. Look at that freaking buy in there. That buy. That's buys coming in over sellers. Whoa. Uh-oh. Is this going to be a flat top green too and come over this line of resistance right now that they had there? Is it going to do that? Is it going to jump up over where it's supposed to be, where it's supposed to stop? It's supposed to stop there, folks. Look at that pair of nads. Wow. Whoa. Oh, man. Look at that. Jeez, let me back out and get a better view. Jiminy Christmas. Wow. Yeah, I like it here in the 16s a lot. And I know all the insiders of the company have been buying here as well. I think they're fairly confident this is pretty much bottom area, bottom feed time. But, I stopped day trading SoFi. I sold it when it got up in the $32 range, and I was very, very pleased because you know where I was buying it. 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. I bought in the 11s, the 12s, the 13s. I helped it go to 1454. I'm one of the reasons it went to 1454 is my steadfast support of SoFi and telling everybody about it and keeping them confident. The thing went to $32. Can you believe that? Holy crap. Now back down to 16, so it's 50% off right now. Yeah, I think it's a good place to make an entry and start nibbling on it. 50% off. 50% off its highs. Exactly, 50% off. And by the way, institutions haven't been selling. They're buying it up, man. They've been hoarding that thing. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. SER. Watch this thing, folks. SER. Man, look at that manipulation. Look at that contemplation. Look at that consolidation. Look at the 50-day rising, the 45, the 10-day, the 5-day. Little peckerhead right here trying to form. And then this thing goes right on up over the friggin' resistance line. Watch it rise, folks. See if you with your own two eyes. SER. And ladies and gentlemen, the way it fell is the way it riseth. It's a mirror, folks. It's a mirror. The way it gets manipulated down is the way they manipulate it up. And ladies and boys and goyles, these are the places where we're going to sell it. Let's go out further. There we go. These are the places where we will be selling this as it goes up. And there will be teeny weeny pullbacks from each one of these numbers. There we go. That is what I'm looking for as it rises now. I see a very large gap from this point right here down. Okay. Hey, by the way, SCR, I'm going to show you I'm going to show you this here. On SER, there's my gain today. $598, now 613. So folks, SER is definitely rising, okay? SER. Keep an eye on that one. All right? And I just went green today. I just went green. I actually just went green. Now I'm red $30, but I just went green. Yeah. And I do believe that SER is going to push me into the green this afternoon. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And it's good I got this one, SER, because I got BIAF beating me up. I got only 1,700 shares left of BIAF. But here we go, folks. This is the stock right here, SER. SER. And look at the praying mantis formation on this, folks. Oh, yeah. There's the praying mantis. Gonna pop their heads right off and swallow them whole. That's right. It's the praying mantis. There's the little male right there, and there's his little antennae right there, and there's his head fixing to pop right off. This is the praying mantis, the female mantis, and that's her formation right there. Gonna pop that thing's head right off. And this is again, the stock is SER, and it's going to devour that short here in a minute. We got a very nice looking chart right there on SER with a rising 45 that might go over the 50-day. We might have a red belly, blue back forming here. Watch it, folks. Watch them pop the head off this. Let's move this over to the 1 day. And there's a lot of green down here, folks. All along this line, there's a lot of green on this, a lot of green. There have been patches of green when the market opened. It's been green all through here, folks. Big, long stretch of green there, long green, then some attacks right at lunchtime. Green, 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 green. A little bit of attacks right there. Green, 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 green again. I mean, wow. And what an attack on it right over here to make it fall where they could get a little double nut snack this afternoon. Double nut. Once, twice. Teeny nut. We've always seen this triple upside buzzard head. And then boom. Notice, ladies and gentlemen, the rising 45 and 50-day average. Notice, if you will, the 200-day average up above, the gravity of that pulling this upwards to it. The massive energy behind a 200-day moving average. And only on the shortest term chart is it actually going down. If you look at the long term chart, 180, that freaking green is going up. Look at that green 200-day moving average rising. Look at the 45 and 50 just make a 90-degree turn. They're blowing the 200 up. The energy behind it is blowing the 200 up. And all they tried to do just then is pull that little 5-day down and get it to, and it's rising, folks. This looks very good. And if we see this candlestick disappear on that line of resistance, if we see this candlestick disappear and then go above, this thing's out of here. It's going to go, folks. It's going to rocket up. Rocket, 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 rocket. Get ready to watch it. And these are supposed to be lines of resistance right here. They're supposed to be lines of resistance. I don't know that they will become that, but they're supposed to be. I'm going to get a better look at why did I put these lines here a while back? Why did I put these lines here? They have something to do with the past, folks. And I'm going to find out in a minute. I want to know why I put these lines here. What's the relevance of those lines? And why did I put them up here? I put them up there for a reason, folks. Now I'm going to pull out and see why. Let's look at the 20-day. Let's look at the 10-day. Now I start to see. Let's zoom in on this 10-day. Aha! I was wondering, why did I put these lines of resistance in here? And now I can see where they all are. I see those lines, the candlesticks top out there. I see those stop right there. I know why I put the line there now. Every one of these candlesticks stopped here at one point at these numbers. I was wondering what the significance was of all those lines. And now I know why. I really dissected this and I really figured out where the resistance lines were going to be on this. I've already done this, folks. I've done the research. I know where the lines are going to be. I've got the lines here, the resistance lines at the top of this candle, the resistance at the bottom of this one. The resistance is the top of this candle. Resistance is the top of this one. The resistance is the top of that one. That's why I have these all in, folks. I know where the resistance is going to be. Or I know where the resistance should be. So does it surprise me to see resistance forming on this line right here? No, of course not, because it goes back to the past. The top right there, that candlestick, and the bottom of that one. That's why it's resistance right here. And this is going to go over this, folks. It's going to go over it. And you want to know why? Because the 200-day is rising, and the 45 and 50-day are rising, and the only thing that fell was the shortest term 5-day. And this candlestick is not going to have a wick on the top of it in a minute. It's going to be a flat top. Watch it. It's going to come up here to this line, and it's going to be a flat top, and there'll be no wick on it at all. And the 5-day is going to come up here. And I could be wrong, but we're going to find out in a moment here, folks. We're going to see it all with our own two eyes. Look at this 5-day and watch it come up here, and then watch the wick disappear on the top of this candle. Yep. Well, let's go see how we're doing now across the board. Oh, yeah. Boy, I tell you what, I sure am glad I bought those SCR at 240 and 241. I see it now at 249. Yes. Look at all those buys right there. Those are good buys there on SER, ladies and gentlemen. Those were good 20-share bars. I bought many, many, many at 240, 244, 243, 240, 241, 241, 242. Nice. And now she's at 249. Ask. Nice. Those are good buys there, folks. I thought they would be. SER. And now this looks to me like a short-eating porpoise. And I'm going to go off to the one-day chart now and look at it here. Oh, yes. It looks good, folks. I like what I'm seeing right here. I like to look at this. Look at that freaking 45 and 50 make a 90-degree turn, baby, on that double top. Go, SER. Come on, baby. I told you that 5 was going to come up here. Here's the problem. The 50-day average has already moved its way up beyond and into this bar chart area. Where they bar charted it here, there's never going to be another one come to this down to there. It isn't going to happen, folks. There's not going to be another one come down here because the 50-day is now in this region where these bars were tapping. There'll never be another one come down to this number. If they do, it'll be for half of a second, and then it'll go right back up, and there she goes. So right now, you can clearly see that I'm right about this. I told you this is going to be a flat top coming up here. This is SER, and there's some buyers coming in. And by the way, look at them try to sell over the buyers coming in. They're trying to dump shares out here, folks. They're trying to dump, but everybody's buying them on the ask. And I'm going to show you right now by the trades. Yes, it's a flat top, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to that chart I just ran away from. Take a look at that. It's a freaking flat top, baby. Yes. Oh, my gosh. I just called it, and I told you this was going to be a flat top. I told you so. No pullback at all on this. Wow. Whoa, man. Look at that thing come up. And look at them trying to stop it. Look at them trying to stop it, folks. Look at them selling more than buyers. But what the heck, man? No way. Oh, my gosh. SER. Dang. Wow. I'm going to be green today, folks, because of this stock. Maybe. I'm close. I'm close to being green on this. Someone said it looks like a grasshopper. SER. Oh, just rocketing here. Look at the buyers coming in on this compared to the sellers now. Frickin' A, man. And they're just slamming it out. Man, look at that beautiful thing. Go, baby. Go, SER. For everybody here on the channel that bought that with me. Oh. Look where we are, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. What do you know? Ladies and gentlemen, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And I am up right now on this stock today, $690. And you want to know if you should be buying this or not. There it is. I'm up 690 on this position right now. Up on the top, you can see. And this is the stock SER. SER. And what do you know? They've got it nestled in right under my dollar cost average, folks. What do you know? Isn't that amazing that they would do that? That they would nestle it in right under my dollar cost average and now become interested in buying all these shares. And I've already wanted to point out to you at these numbers where we are right here now, there's already been way more desire to buy than to sell here. Way more desire to buy than to sell. Way more desire to buy than to sell. That's why it most likely will not stay in this range very long, because it's already proven to be numbers where people are attracted to the stock and wanted to buy it for earlier today. They bought their positions here. See, the dark area was sold to the bid. Dark area sold to the bid. Dark area to the bid. Right here, there was all bought on the ask here. Every damn share that's been bought at 258 today has been bought on the ask, people. There's been nobody selling it here to the bid. Every share bought has been bought on the ask. Bought on the ask, bought on the ask, bought the ask, bought the ask, bought all the ask on all these. See down here? Half of it was bought on the ask, and then there were no more. They sold half to the bid, and more than half wanted it, so it rose. Down here, the dark area was very small. A lot more buyers wanted it, so it rose from there too. Down here, all they wanted was to buy on the ask. They didn't give a shit. Here, they didn't give a shit either. There were no shares sold on the bid. Bought on the ask, bought on the ask. Everyone bought on the ask, bought on the ask. None sold on the bid here. None ever sold on the bid here. None. No shares in this whole bottom region right through here sold on the bid. Everything bought on the ask. And here, look at the bidders that sold on the bid and look at the buying on the ask at this number. How are they going to keep it below that price when they had so many people that just wanted to buy it on the ask without any argument at all at 250? And why did so many want to buy it at $2.50 today and just pay that, not even care? They didn't even care. They didn't try to barter at all. They just bought it there. Only the bid. Look at that sliver of darkness there where they were able to sell to the bid. Everyone else bought at $2.50 on the ask, folks, period. Now they bring this thing up here and sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And folks, we saw the same thing yesterday with BIAF. And we saw them try to sit it here 2 cents under my dollar cost average for frickin' forever yesterday. They tried to sit it there for it seemed like an hour at least. And then at 3 o'clock, the damn thing just shot up. And the next thing I knew, I was up $1,400. Now right here, I'm up 632 on this. I'm up $632 today on this, okay? So I'm not hurting. And to have it nestled in under my dollar cost average does not surprise me at all. Not at this time, it doesn't. I saw them do the same thing yesterday, try to sit here under me 2 cents and see how long they could hold it there. But I got news for you. Every single one of these shares at this price was bought on the ask almost. And over here, look at the demand over the supply. Here's the supply thrown out on the bid. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Look at all the buying versus look at all the demand versus the supply. Look at the demand over the supply. Look at the demand beyond the supply to sell to the bid. And this is the price where we are right now. There's far more demand than there is supply. Here, there's more demand than there was supply to sell to the bid. These are all being sold on the ask right now, every one of these. Every one of them being bought on the ask. And the demand is far outweighing now the supply. And down here, I've already shown you what happens when that happens. When the demand gets more than the supply, it rises. Demand more than supply, it rises. Demand more than supply. Demand was little more. The actual supply was more here than the demand, but it still went over that. It still went over that 245. Even though right here, the supply was outweighed the demand right in here in the morning, the demand still pushed it over, even with that. So this is what I'm trying to teach you guys. These candlesticks on Charles Schwab Think or Swim, they tell a story, folks. And right here, they tell you that there's a lot more people that wanted to buy it here than sell it. And right here, there was a lot more that wanted to buy than sell. And right here, there was more that wanted to buy than sell, or at least equal. And that's why it went over that amount, 252. That's why it went over it. And down here, where they're trying to hold it now, 2 cents under me, folks, there's way more people wanting to buy here than they want to sell here. And here, too, at this price, 2 cents below me. It's just the way it is. There's more buyers buying on the ask than there are wanting to sell it to the bid price. And up here, look how heavily they sold it up here. But look at the demand here for it up here. And I got news for you. After 3 o'clock, it's going to run up here. And when it gets here, it's going to fly past all these freaking numbers. It's going to run past all that shit so fast and go right back up to here where it's going to stop. That's going to be 272, folks. I'm calling out a 272 close today on this stock, possibly. Now, I know the hedge funds are very powerful, and they want to keep this price at 250 or less. I know that already. Their target price is going to be below 250 today. They don't want to, on a Friday, they don't want to be in the money over 250. But if they get it to go over 250, folks, there's no reason to stop it till 275. So there you go. It'll go up to 272, 273, 274, or 275 because there's no reason to stop it in between. They won't waste their effort trying. Yep, I hear you, Robert. Definitely want paint above 257 cleanly to be totally counting chickens. Yep. Well, it's quite interesting to see them sitting again 2 cents under my DCA quite as long as they possibly can. And I'm going to put some more buy orders in on it now, coming in right now. I'm going to help move it up. Myself personally, I'm coming in for a buy here. And I'm going to try for 10 shares. And I'm coming in for a limit share, market share buy, review order. And I'm looking at the percentage gain. It's now up 2.25%. And the least I see now is up 2.25. And I'm going to come in right there. I'm just going to buy it. And now I'm going to come in for another order on this channel here. And I just filled at 242, 241, 241, 240. Now I'm coming in here and the price is 253. Duplicate order. And I'm coming in for a market share buy. The price of the stock is now the lowest, 201. Review order. And watch me slaughter them. 201, folks. And we're ready to take battle on here. Let's go. And the deepest drop is now the gain 201. Watch it very closely, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to slay the dragon here. I'm ready to slay the dragon. It's up 2.01%. 161, I just bought it. Yeah, I'll buy that. And I got it at 252.73. Folks, look at this. That price right there that I just filled is 10 cents higher than my last orders of just 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago, folks, I was buying there. And now we're 10 cents higher. What do you think's happening with this thing? Where's all the desire coming from? Duplicate order. I'm coming in for a market share buy. And I look at the percentage gain, and it's up 2.01%. And if I see that 161 again, I'm buying it, folks. I'm telling you right now, if I see that 161 again, I'm buying this dang thing. SER. Show me that 161% gain. I'm ready. I'm ready to slay the dragon. 161. Come on, baby. I want 161%. If you can't get it, you're in trouble, shorty. Wonder why they're trying to buy so much here. SER. My last order on this over here filled at 252.72. And the percentage gain is 162 now. 162 I just saw. Where's the 161? And I just filled at $2.52. I'm going to duplicate this order again. Review order. 181 now. Uh-oh. I saw 161 earlier. Now just 181. What's up with that? Why just 1.81%? Where's the 161? Where's the 161? SER. Where's that 1.61% gain? I'm ready. I'm looking for a chink in the armor. 202 now. You better bring back to that 181 here. I'm buying. Oh, what are you going to put between 202 and 201? What are you going to put between 202 and 201? What's the percentage it's up now? Come on, Charles, show me. 181 now. But I just saw 202 and 201. Thank you very much, Robert Bassin. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm steadfast, man, and I know what these market manipulators will try, and I make money off of what they try to do. And, there's no doubt about it. The market is definitely being manipulated daily. All stocks are manipulated every day. There's no question about it. And I know that, and I try to teach people how to take advantage of the manipulation, not become a victim of it. And I tell people to never underestimate the power of the manipulators. They can make a stock price fall at any moment that they want, anywhere they want, pretty much. They have power. They have big, deep wallets. They can go borrow shares even if they run out of money, and they can sell those. And they can short those shares and not even sell them, return them. They can hold them overnight and get fined for it and sell them the next day. I know how it all works. I know what they do. I've been doing this a long time. And I don't fall victim to their games. I take advantage of them. Right now, I see this SER with a bid of 252. The ask is 253. The stock is up 2.02%. I'm waiting for anything I can get in the 1.61s right now, or anything in the 181 or whatever I'll buy. but I don't see any real. I don't see this one churning away. There it is, the 161 again. I got it, and I just got it at $2.52, and I'm happy about that because that helps my other positions that I bought today at 240 and 241. See, all these shares that I bought here. 240, 241, 241, 242, 242, 250. Man, I'm glad I bought those. And I'm glad now that I'm filling at 252. That's for sure. And the longer I can keep doing it, the more money we're going to end up making, I believe. So I'm just coming in here now very slowly, very meticulously, very purposefully. I do not throw my money away. I'm not in a hurry to lose money. I watch very closely what's going on with the stock as I'm buying in and out. I'm watching the percentages very, very, very closely. And when I see percentages like 161 and then I see a 162, I know that there is no difference between the bid and the ask anymore. There's no gap at all. And when I see 161 and then I see 162 and then I see 170, I know. When I see them get that tight, where the percentage gap is 161 and 162, and then I see it move to 170 or 18, I know what the trend is. I can tell right there. It's the giveaway. That's the giveaway. So right now I saw 161 and now I see 121. And quite frankly, that's the lowest I've seen. And I've already told everybody that they're going to try to take this price down below $2.50 a share. The hedge funds and options players will not want to pay this out over $2.50. So they're going to take this down, folks. I can assure you. And I wouldn't be surprised at 3:30 to see them try to take it down to 243 a share. 243 or 244. Why? So that they can buffer for a run up that might come until 4 o'clock, right into the bell. So often the market makers and hedge funds will collapse the price down to 243 and 44 to make the price stay under 250 so they can just, as it comes back up and responds to their attack, they can just dump a bunch of shares in at 250 and 249 and just keep selling them and selling them and selling them there. So look for this SER right now for a quick pullback after 3 to possibly pull down to, after 3 p.m. to possibly pull down to 243, 244 a share to buffer for the close to keep it under 250. All right. So you might get some good buys here right before, after 3 o'clock up until about 3:06 p.m. as low as $2.43.44. And then they'll try to hold it there and keep it under 250. All right. Yep, JP, let's go. Simon Radbeck, like that talk. Yes. Well, thank you. You have a very beautiful, reliable, simple system. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this, folks. This morning, I want you to see something. I told everybody about this stock this morning, and I put an italics beside it. Yes, indeed. And that stock that I called out is SUNE. It was up 37% yesterday, and I called it out and told everybody, you better look at this stock. I put an italics beside it, SUNE. I told everyone to look at it, look at it, look at it. It was my number one stock to day trade today. And I didn't even do it. I just told everybody I got an italics beside this, and I got involved in another one, and I was making so much money on it, I just stuck around it. But SUNE, I called it out this morning. It was my number one pick. And I told everybody that this morning. I said, hey, look, this one here, it's got an italics beside it for a reason. And also CODX, I told everyone about early this morning. CODX. And surprising to see them take the money out of it because it was up today. It was up about 9% this morning. I was showing everybody in the pre-market how much it was up. And I said it could make a move to the upside, but, then we have the whole market collapsing today. The freaking NASDAQ down, the Dow down, the NASDAQ down 400, the Dow down 398, the Russell down 44. The volatility index up 9%. Oh my gosh. It's a horrible day, folks, and we're lucky that we didn't get into some of these other stocks. But these are some stocks that I called out, and the number one pick I had this morning was SUNE. SUNE was the number one pick I had today. SUNE. So interesting that you should call that out because it went up 18%. My number one pick today. Nice. Oh, yeah, I called this out this morning. I showed everybody this morning very early at 6:48 a.m. that stock. And I showed them with an asterisk beside it. And I told them that's the one. And I was going to day trade this today, and I missed. Man, you bring it up now, but I remember this morning I put an italics beside that, and I said, that's the one, folks. That's the one I want to day trade today. And then I got involved in some others, BIAF, and I sold some ALTR, and, but ALDX, folks, take a look at ALDX, also up nicely today. ALDX, it was called out, this one was called out by Michael Harris. ALDX, a nice run on that one, Michael. Congratulations. ALDX right there today. And it looks like it might make another move right on up here. Nice one. And I like it, man. Volume on it usually averages 2 million, and today 7,700,000. ALDX, good call out there, Michael Harris. Good call this morning. Congratulations to your profits on that one. And I hope some other people took advantage of it when he called it out. But let's take a look at, yes, SUNE. Hold on. CXAS. All right, CXAS. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Well, very nice. And the Chinsies are trying to get down to the low of the day again on this stock. And it just takes off as soon as I come in to buy it there. I literally, as soon as I came in to start buying there, because I already did buy there, 242, 243, they start running it up from me. And I even told you, oh, yes, beautiful, beautiful. I just got my DCA down to 255. And I want to thank you, market makers, for just trying that right there, that little stunt. That was quick and nice and easy and sweet how you did that. SCR. And I like how you happen to have the price 13 cents under my dollar cost average now. Very impressive how you pulled that off. You better watch out, though. I'm going to bring my DCA down below 250. And isn't it interesting that I just told you that they were going to want to try to close that stock down below 250 and they would take it down to 243? I just called it, folks. I just absolutely called what they just did. I absolutely called what they just tried right there. I said, don't be surprised to see these clowns try to get this down below 250 and take it down to 242, 243. And that's exactly what they just did. Wow. Nice. And I had my orders there and I picked them up. Nice. And they let me drop my DCA. Oh, I still got cash to invest too, folks. I still got a lot of cash to invest here. SER. Buy 10 shares. Limit 244. Let's just go 246 right now and squash the crap on the gap. Order status. And I cannot fill at 246, believe it or not. Oh, I see the last order filled at 246.66. Let's go try that again. There we go, 246. That's nice. Thank you. Let's see if I can get a 246.6. Review order and place it. 246.6. And I just filled at 246 again. Buying SCR at 246, folks. You know, at a number where they haven't had any damn shares at all today. 246, they haven't had any. And when they had it down there were more buyers than sellers that wanted it. And the same thing applies now. They want more buyers want it than sellers want to sell it. 246, folks. And these chumps are going to let me lower my dollar cost average down below one of their favorite numbers, 255. And I think they just ran out of 246. And look at all the shares they're selling here at a tweener number, 2466, folks. Look at the buys coming in over here. Buying 247. I wonder what happened to all the 245 shares. 245.01. Look at that. 2 shares, people. You see this bullshit? 245.01, 2 shares. 245.03, 1 share. Now we're up to 247s. Oh, boy. Where are all the 245s? All right, well, I'm no dummy. On my SCR, folks, on the stock I'm buying here right now, I'm down $3. SER, I'm down $3 on it. And I was buying it when it was down 3%. And right now, I'm going to be trying to buy it at market. It's down, it's almost green, folks. It's about to go green. Now they have it down only 2 cents. And a little while ago, I was buying it down 8 cents, 8 cents, 8 cents, 7 cents down, and I was buying it. Now I see they have it only down 2 cents. And so I'm going to be here, review order, and I'm coming in with the stock that's barely in the red now. It's down 0.81. So I just bought it, and it's barely in the red. And I just bought it, and I'm buying here right now 10 shares at a time. And I'm going to buy it at market. And I see it's down 0.81, down 2 cents in the red. And I'm going to buy it there, folks. And I'm ready to buy it down 0.81. And I just bought it at 244 right there. And I see them. They love that number, folks. And I already told you they were going to try to pull this stunt so they can hold it under 250 by the end of the day. I told you it was coming. I told you they were going to try for 243, 244. I told you that. I was absolutely right. They're coming for 243, 44, so they can buffer for the 249 close. And that's what they're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Down 2%, down 499 in pennyage, 499. But this is the reason that they're sitting here at this number right now, ladies and gentlemen, is because they're trying to buffer for a close and keep it under 250 a share. That is the main thrust of their mission right now. Drive this thing down and keep it under 250. So as it rises, coming up to 4 o'clock, they can just throw in millions of shares at 249, 249, 249, and they can keep it from going over 250. And I already told you that's what they were going to do, so it should be no surprise whatsoever. And I just filled at 244. And I'm going to do it again. 244. And I'm up $450 on this position right now. 451 is how much I'm up exactly. And I'm defending the crap out of my stock. And I just bought it again at 244. And now I'm up $478 on this. And what do you know? Somebody's got a hell of a lot of interest buying at 244, 10 cents below my dollar cost average. And they're going to be bragging that they closed out the day, hopefully, at 10 cents under my DCA. But in fact, if they keep letting me buy at this number, I'm going to drop my DCA to $2.53. And then they won't be 10 cents under me anymore. And what are they going to do then? I just filled 244 again. I just filled 244 again. Oh, yeah, I just dropped my DCA to 253. Let me get some more. I think they closed the door on 244 just now. Yep. Oh, yeah, here we go, folks. Here we go. I hear that train whistle blowing, folks. And there are no more 244s. Those are gone. And now you can see I'm up $538 on this position. There are no more 244s. And they know that, folks. They know this is going to go up to 250. They know this is going to go up to 250. They're going to try and hold it here under 250, folks. And the more shares they give me at 244, the chances are I can bring my dollar cost down to that 250 range. That's what I'd really like to do here is get my DCA to 250 here. Man, they just got no more, I guess, to get at 244. They're done with that. You know, the thing is, I don't see any shares for sale beyond here up to there. I don't see anything through here. So when it gets past here, it's just going to shoot right up to this number. It's going to go 1 penny below my dollar cost average is where all they are. Look at them all sitting there, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Oh, yeah, here she goes, folks. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, let it ride. Let it ride. They've already got a bunch of, oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh, up 538 on this position today now. Let it run. Let it run. Let it run. Stay the pressure on them. Stay on them. I told you there was none for sale up to 252, folks. Just 1 penny under me. Up 598 on this position now. Up 628 now. Here we go. SER. And once again, they try to come for these shares at 245, 244. Absolute act of desperation. And I'm here right below to catch them every time they try. And I'm buying them, baby. And there she goes. Look at the buyers come in here right underneath this. There's never been any sellers at this price, folks. Let me tell you something. There's never been any sellers at either one of these two prices. There's never been any at all here. 248 and 249. There's never been any. There's never been any. But I told you what they were going to try to do, everyone. They're going to try to keep this under 250. They got the little tweener in here at 246.6. Ridiculous. 2466. Oh boy, I got my DCA down to 253 now. I'm just waiting on it to run, folks. We got an hour and 20 minutes left. They're not going to keep it under my DCA 6 cents under me. I don't believe it. Well, they can't. Even now, I'm trying to buy 247 and it won't fill. So let's just buy 248, 5 cents under me. Suckers can't even hold it 6 cents under like they did. See over here, the reason this is a buildup here is because that's 6 cents under my dollar cost average. And they've given up on that dream now when they put out the KY flag at 2466. So they gave up on their, there's their concession right there, 2466. So I just bought 248. And again, I point out, no one has ever wanted to sell any shares at this price earlier today. No one at 248 and 249. There's been no shares there for sale, 248 and 249. There's been none there, folks. What are they going to do now? Fabricate them? There's never been any there before at 248. What are they going to do? Just start suddenly materialistic, just coming out of the, pull them right out of their ass? Is that what they're going to do? They never had any shares there today before. What are they going to? They've never had any shares to sell there, folks, at all. But I already told you they were going to try to bring this price down to 243 and 44 so that they could buffer for the 250 close. And they've got to try to do that for an hour and 20 minutes on a stock chart that looks like this. Look at this, folks. SER. Look at that. See how they did this? And they got it and manicured it there, and it was nice and round and symmetrical. And they came down here, and boy, they got drastic. Vaggie double V. Oh my gosh, and look at it rise now, folks. There's the bra strap, the way they brought it down. There's the big old jugs. There's the bra strap. She's going to go right back up here, folks. She's not going to stop at this 50 days. She's going over it. She's going to go over it just like she dropped below it here. She's going to run over it now, going right back up. And that's what's going to happen with this thing, folks. You can see a lot of red came in there. A lot of red came in there to try to stop this. But I'm telling you, this 5 days going up, folks, SER. And you can clearly see it right now rising. The 10 days rising, the 5 days rising. Try to dump out a little bit there. Oh, it's going up, folks. It's going to go up. It's going to rise. They can't hold it here for two. What? When did they ever hold it at this number before? Let me point this out for you. Let me just put a little mark here. When did they ever hold it at this price right here before, previously? Why are they trying to stop it at this line? I'll show you why, folks. Look over here. See the bottom of that candlestick? You see the bottom of these three? Do you see how they made the 5 day stop and then it shot up from there? Do you see how they brought it down to the 5 day to that line there? That's why they're trying to hold it at this damn line, folks. Because they had a resistance to the low there. They had a resistance to the low 3 times here. Resistance to the low right there. Resistance to the low right there on the 5 day. That's what, it's not an insignificant number. It means something to them, folks. They know when it breaks over this line that it's going to go right on up to there. Right up to there is where it's going, folks, next. There is where it's going next, right there. Bing, top of that wick, right there is where it's going next, right there, folks. They know that. They know that's the next number that this is going to go up to. They already know that that is the next number it's going to rise to right now. Market makers know that it's going to jump over this and it's going all the way to there, the same way it fell from here to that resistance point, and that one there, and that one. It's where it's going, folks. Just watch it with your own 2 eyes. Look at that. That candlestick has no wick on the top. It's a flat top. It just engulfed all of this bullshit here in the past. It's done. Look at the freaking volume. Push that thing up, folks. SER. Oh, I told you. Nice. Bring on the bell. Yeah, baby. The stock here I'm talking about is SER. SER. Here it is on the 180-day chart right now. There's the 180-day chart on it right now. They just tried to hammer it down all during the lunchtime, and it bounced right off that. I told you, this is a shoulder. This is a shoulder. This was a shoulder. I told you what it was, and I told you it was the place to buy it. I told you this is a shoulder. Look at the pullback. I said, look at the shoulder here, and it rose. Look at the shoulder here and a little pullback. The same pullback, folks. I told you this was a shoulder, and look at that pullback. This is a shoulder. They couldn't even pull it back. And this is a shoulder, and look at the distance of the pullback. The same exact as this one here. And I told you that earlier, guys. Every one of you, I told you this is a shoulder. And I was right. I was right, people. And all these red lines you see up here are going to be lines of resistance as we move forward. They should be anyway. This should be a resistance line right now. But look at that 50-day and the 45-day, and look at the 200. Look at the 10-day. Look at the 5-day go up. Look at them kiss right off the 50-day there. Boing. Of course, this is going to be a resistance point. Look right there. Look right there. Look how they just tried to drop this there again. Look at the 200-day. Look at the 50-day. Look at the 45-day shouldering right there to bounce off of. Jeez. Look at the 1-day chart. What do you know that they would pull it up to right there and then try to pull it back to that line again where they did it earlier today, right there before it rocketed? One day, folks. It's the 1-day chart. That's what it looks like right there. Thing was taken off, and then you got the typical sell behavior. The typical sell behavior. Start with heavy selling, use less and less and less and less and less to try to restart this RSI. Use less shares and less shares and less shares. And then try for the last time today, right now, to bounce that 5-day off that same trend line where they bounced the 5-day off twice over here, right here. Boink, boink. Right there, folks. The same line, 1 time of resistance to the drop, 2 times resistance to the drop, 3 times resistance to the drop, 4 times resistance to the drop, 5 times resistance to the drop. Go amazingly figure that out. That 5 times where it stopped dropping here, stopped dropping there, stopped dropping there, stopped raising there, stopped dropping there, and stopped dropping there. Can you believe it would stop dropping there? Can you believe that? Huh. Can anybody believe that their eyes are seeing that? That it would just come down here and stop dropping there and come back up over the line now? Who would have ever guessed that was going to happen? Pretty amazing to see it, but it's true. I'm being facetious when I say that, folks. If this line here, just a little history lesson, if this line here acted as a stop to the drop once, a stop to the drop twice, a stop to the drop 3 times, a stop to the drop 4 times as the 50-day crossed over here, then it was a stop to the rise once. So now you've got how many stops to the rise? How many stops to the drop? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, by the way, was it a stop to the rise over here? No, it was not. It went right through that. So that counts not. That doesn't stop. That does not count as a stop to the rise at all. It never stopped there. But when it got past there, it was a stop to the drop 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times now. Then they broke through finally. But then it was a stop to the rise here. So 1 time. So now you've got, right now you've got here, this is the score I'm keeping. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4. 4 to 1. 4 to 1. 4 to 2. And it dropped back. Then it went over, and now you got 5 to 2. 5 to 2. 5 times it stopped the drop to 2 times stopping the rise. And folks, you can add it up any way you want, but this might be the last time, the 6th drop to this line. And it's very common for them to do that. They do it 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here, and 6. 6 times to try to get that number. 6 times today before then it takes off. 6 times. I'm just showing you, folks. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I would not be surprised at all to see them try this line one more time before this thing freaking rockets off that and goes to the ballisticville. All right? So I'm going to buy this right now. Right now, I'm buying it here. And you can see my orders. I'm actually waiting for them to do this. I'm waiting for this to happen at 246. I'm not surprised by it. I'm waiting for it. I'm going to buy 20 at 247 now. And like I said, they've never had any shares for sale here before. They've never had any shares here for sale at these numbers, 248 and 249. They've never had any for sale here. All day long, they haven't had any shares interested to sell there. Nobody's been interested in selling here. But now the specific interest of selling here is because they want to hold it under 250. The market makers don't want to be in the money on this. It's options that are going to hold it here under 250 now if they can, folks. It's the options players. And I got news for you. I don't think it's going to happen. And I also got news for you. If they realize they can't hold it under 250, then the thing shoots all the way up to 275 because that's the only thing they're going to defend next is 275, the options players. Just so you're aware of that. If this thing goes up over 250 right here now and gets beyond that, then they're not going to try to defend it. They're going to come in long. Ding dong, the shorts will go long, and then they'll run it up to 275 or maybe even higher. I'm not kidding, folks. I've seen this before. So I'm telling you right now, if this can somehow, after all their efforts to drop it just into 243, 42, and buffer for it, if they can't hold it under 250 right now, there's a good chance that then they'd go long on it and shove it right up over all the way up to 275 close, 274 close. Don't be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, because they've already bought a shitload of shares at that number. They've already bought tons here, folks, and they're all of them that bought here would then make a profit by the end of the day if they can get it up to 275. All right? The reason so many people bought this stock here today because they thought it was a good investment there. Then I had to stupidly buy into it down here way below all these people. I bought it 13 cents below. And then sure enough, they decide to make this the place to 6 cents below me, build all their shares, 5 cents under me. Well, I'm not surprised that they're trying to hold it at 248 and 249. I told you that's what they were going to try to do, folks. I just didn't know whether they had the muscle to do it. And right now, I can't even get 248 to fill anymore. So just as usual, they don't have shares for sale here. They don't have them. They haven't had them all day. They haven't had them. And now they don't have them again. They don't have any shares there at 248. And now we're at 249. And you guys should not be surprised by that because look at all the shares they've tried here to hold it at 249, 442,000. I can tell you one thing, they better hope they can hold it because we already know if it gets to 790 or about here, 561,000, that could snap the axles. So they better be prepared to hold 250. And if it gets over, we're already at 442,000, folks. They broke here at 561. They broke here at 799 and 883 and 1 million and 1 million too. But down here, watch out, folks, because their capacity now is 442 at 250 a share. And watch out, folks. Watch out. Watch out. We just broke 250. And this is critical, as I just said to you, folks. If this goes over 250, they could go long on it. If they realize they can't hold it under 250, they could go long here and take it right up to 260, 70. Who knows how high? And this is very important, folks. And I'm trying to buy now at 250. I'm trying to buy 250. And I just think they don't have any dang shares here. I already showed you that. They didn't have any. I told you they didn't have any here. I told you that. Oh, my gosh. Look at it, folks. 249, 250, 251. Oh, boy. Watch out, folks. I'm telling you, if this thing gets over my dollar cost average, it could really skyrocket. And we're not even at 3 o'clock yet. We're not even at 3 o'clock, folks. I think they're going to run out of capacity here at 250, folks. Why can't I fill any at 249? Well, I never could today. I never could get 249. I mean, there never has been any at 248 and 49, folks. It's all just been a concentrated effort to hold it at 250 here. Wow. Look at all the buyers that want to buy 249 and now 250, now 251, now 252. What is happening here? I'll come in at 251. And ladies and gentlemen, they're a penny under my dollar cost average. And today I'm up 772, now 728. Well, oh, wow, folks, they can't even hold my DCA anymore or 2 cent below me. Look at this effort, though. Look at them try. Look at them friggin' trying, folks. Oh, my God, did you see what happened? And that just thing hit 253 just then? They nearly shit their pants. And I just filled at 250 again. Going at 250 again now. One more at 250, folks. Trying to get one more at 250, and I can't get it. Now we're at 251. And this is trouble for them, folks. I want you to know. And as I already pointed out to you up here, ladies and gentlemen, look here. They ran out of the capacity to hold it still anymore when they reached that number, 306,000. Here, it was how much? 300,000, okay? Right here, they've already got how much? Where they're trying to hold it. They've already got 442,000, folks. Up here, they could only do 300 and something, 306, 300,000. Here, they could only do 403,000. And here, only 561. And right here, they're already at 442. They've already got 442 there, folks. They're already basically overloaded. Well, I told you their goal was to hold this under 250 a share, and I told you what they were going to do. I told you they were going to drive the price down to 242, 243, 244, and I was right about that. I was exactly right about it, folks. Exactly what I said. Yeah, everybody's down a little today, but shit, we could be down a lot more than that. And we've been green almost every day this week on these terrible market conditions. Sell me some more 250, please. I told everybody what you were going to do, shorts, today. I told them what you were going to do. I told them that your goal and your main purpose was to hold this price under 250 a share. I told them that was your goal today. And I also told them if you couldn't do that and you suddenly realize that you're not going to hold 250 and you're going to be in the money on Monday, watch out for this thing to take off on Monday, folks, for sure. If they got a cover, oh boy, watch out. And right now, I'm trying to buy 250 a share. I can't get an order to fill there anymore. So I don't think they're going to hold it here at all. I don't think they can hold 250. So now I'm going to buy 2 cents below my dollar cost average at 251. What do you know? That they would be sitting here at 3 o'clock at 2 cents under my dollar cost average. The same thing they did with BIAF yesterday, folks. It's the same effort that they tried yesterday with BIAF. Now, also, I want to look here at SER, and I'm up. I've got 3,400 shares of SER. I'm going to sell that now. I'm kidding. I'm not selling this. I'm not selling it, man. With the price at friggin' 251, they've already got 442,000 shares at this 250 number. They've already maxed out their capacity. How interesting that the ask price is 251 and the bid is 249. And I told you that, folks. I told you that the market makers and hedge funds were going to find a way to make this stock price be at 249 a share by the 4 o'clock bell, no matter what it took them to make it happen. I told you they had very deep pockets, and they had a way to manipulate the market, and it's manipulated every day. And I just bought again at 250. And what a coincidence. The next ask after this sells, these 400 shares sell at 251. The next ask price is at my dollar cost average, 253. And I'm going to buy over here on my other account too. I'm coming in right now for 10 shares. And I'm going to have a lot of cash to buy with on Monday morning too. So I'm coming in here market now. And I see it's up 1.17%. I'm buying 10 shares at market, and I just filled that. I see it up 1.17%, 2509. Order status filled just now at. I just filled that. Let's see where I filled. 250 a share. I can't believe it. I just filled at 250 over here. See that? 250 a share. I just filled that. That's pretty hard to believe. Look at all these orders I just filled at 244, 244, 245, 241, 240, 240. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come over here. Let's buy some on this one. By the way, look at all the buy orders that I got down here on this one, SER. Look at all the buy orders I got down here, 20 at a time. And I bought a shitload, folks, at 242, 243, 240, 241, 241, 242, 242. You see all those buys? Buys here, 246, 246, 246 buys there. Last build 24914, just under 250, folks. It's just amazing how they can do it. I'm coming in for just a measly 5 shares to piss them off. Review order at market, place it. And I just filled that 250.6. 2506, folks. What's up with that? That's not good. Review order. I'm coming in again. And I just got 251. What in the world? And I told you if it broke over 250, watch out. They might go long. Going in at market it again. Here I'm buying again on my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Oh, yeah, 251.1. Duplicate order. Let's stay in at market, folks. Come on, shove it up their butts here. Just filled at 256. I got a market that won't even fill right now. And I see the bid 248. I don't believe it. I'm going to go in limit 249. 10 shares at 249. God, just do the order 249. Can't you put a freaking number in there? Review order and place it. Oh, please, give me a break. What the heck? These dumbasses. Duplicate this order. I want a limit order, please, and put it in right where the price is now. Thank you. Don't make me do it. Dipshits. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill 249. Now I'm going to come in at 250. Limit. Come on, give me the 250 price, you dumb jerks. Oh, Lord have mercy. 251 I want now. Review order. I cannot get 249. I'm coming in at 250, folks. 250. Review order and place it. And I just filled again at 250. What an amazing number to be filling at 3:08 p.m. Duplicate order. And I'm coming in at 250 again. Place the order. And I cannot fill at 250 now. I'm coming in at 251, and she's breaking away. She's at 253. Let's come in market. 5 shares, review order, and place it. And she's breaking away from them, folks. And I just filled at 252. And we are done with the 249s and 50s, and we're coming up higher, folks. And I'm coming in now at market again, 252 again, review order, trying to buy 252 and put the screws to them, folks. And I just filled at 248.5. Look at the desperation coming in. Look at the market makers trying everything they can here, folks. I told you they were going to try to close this under 250 no matter what if they could. I'm trying 249 now. And I just bought 249. And I am telling you, man, that I told you these market makers and hedge funds players, they don't want this son of a gun over 250. They don't want it over 250. They don't want it over 250 a share, folks. And they're fighting over this and fighting over it. And how many shares now have been traded? 442? I don't believe that bullshit. I'm closing this. That's the same number they've been showing me for freaking hour. I don't believe that one freaking bit. 442 my ass. Sorry, don't believe you, Thinkorswim. Think you're hedging. I think you're lying. And I'm going to reload this now, and I'm going to show you that they're lying about it. There's no 442 there. Bullshit. Perpetual 442 volume at that? No, it isn't. Let me get this done, folks. 50 minutes left till the closing bell now. Show me the truth. I can handle it. Hold on. Bullshit trying to tell me that stock volume hasn't moved any at all off that number. I don't buy that one bit. Yeah, see that? Look at that. 665 now, folks. What's up with the bullshit showing 442 over and over? They've almost reached their quote up here, folks. On these numbers, they can only hold at 789, 776, 799. And they're almost there. 666, 856, huh? Sure. Something doesn't ring true about these numbers that they're showing us here on Charlie Schwab. Oh my gosh, look at that. I can't even buy anymore now unless I go to my dollar cost average price. Shoot. I'm buying again here. Look at it, 249999, folks. You see how I tell you how they work? And I just filled at 250 a share, folks. I'm going again. 250 will not fill. 250 will not fill. Oh, you little hedgy bastards. What are you going to do now? Can't even fill a 250. Now they filled it. Now they did. The bid, folks, is 250. The ask is 253. I'm coming in at 250 again. I'm going to come over here and try to buy 250. I'm just going to keep the friggin' shit going, baby. And I can't wait to see how they choke here at the end of the day. Review 10 at market, review order, and place it. I just filled that order status. And I just filled that. 251.5. 251.5, folks. Coming in at market. And look at the gain. It's up 1.41%. It's up 1.41% right now. Oh my gosh. And a little bit ago, folks, they were trying to make this thing green. I'm going to try to buy 251 now. I just bought 251, folks. I just filled at 251. I almost can't believe it, folks. It's 314, 251 I just filled. I'm going to try 251 again. And I just filled again at 251, folks. 251. And this is horrendous for any market makers, shorts, right, that are hedge funds that are going to be in the money on Monday, folks, and they're going to have to buy. And I'm filling right here again, duplicate order. I'm coming over here for an order now, and I want to try to buy here at market again, review order, and place it. And I just filled on my other account at 251.5. 251.5, folks. And I just don't see any way. And they're trying to show you the bid is 250. Bullshit. I'll put in a 251 right now. It won't fill, I guarantee you. Oh, yeah, I did get it. I got 251. Sorry, with your bid at 248, I'm here to destroy that effort. And I'm buying 251 here. I'm sorry. I'm here to destroy your effort. And I just filled again at 251 a share. And I know that must piss you off royally. I'm going to duplicate the order again, coming in over here. And I'm going to just keep buying them, folks. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep buying them. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just filled again at 251.5. Duplicate order. Trying 251 again. Review order. Sorry, shorts. I see your bid at 250, but that ain't going to work. I just filled at 251 again. 251. And the bid, unfortunately, for the hedge funds is 250 now. And they got to get it under that. They have to get it at 249. They can't have it at 251 where it is marking right now. And that's where I'm marking 251. Duplicate order. I'm going to go again. Coming in at 251. And I'm going to try 250. Review order and place it. 250. And they just gave me a 250. So there you go. Thank you very much. I'm going to try that order again until there are no more 250s to buy. I'm coming in at 250 again until there are no more 250s to buy. And I just filled at 250 again. And oh my gosh, their bid is 250, folks. How are they going to close it under 250? This is the stock we're on, ladies and gentlemen. And they've already got 670,000 here. They can only hold up here. They can only hold up here, folks. 799,883, 789, 776. And right here, they're at 670,000. Just a little bit ago, they were at 666,000. Now they've gotten another 30,000, another 4,000 there. And folks, they just went up over my dollar cost average, and I'm up $759 on this stock now. They're over my DCA. Oh my gosh, they're over my dollar cost average. They're not even able to hold it at my DCA anymore, folks. They're over my dollar cost average, and they're filling now on my DCA, 252. And I just filled there at 252 again. And don't be surprised to see this thing take off here, folks, because there's no reason to stop it now to go until 275. I already said that to you guys. And I just filled there again at 252. And I'm going in again. 252, folks. I just filled at 252. Oh, what you gonna do, bad boys? Can't get any orders at 249, 250, 251 won't fill. All the orders now. The ask just sitting there at 253 for some reason. I'll tell you why. Because that's 1 cent over my dollar cost average, folks. That's why the ask is 253 and has been for the last hour and a half. I'm coming in 10 shares at a time now. 252. Just bought 252. Thank you. Coming again at it. 252. Thank you. I got it. Can you believe that they're sitting on my dollar cost average, folks, and they've got 40 minutes left, and they're sitting on my DCA? They're not even below my DCA anymore, folks, because, well, they ran out of their quota limit, 670 there. That's all they had. That's all the room they had, 670. Doesn't surprise me because up here, they only had room for 799 and 788 and 776. So right up here, down here, they could only get 670. They ran out of capacity there. At 670, they ran out of capacity. And I just filled at $2.52 again. 320, folks. And for some reason, these scoundrels cannot pick up. And it's rising, folks. I'm going to come in again and duplicate this order. And I'm coming in at 253. Screw it. I'm just going to try to buy 253. 4 at limit, 253. Yep. Review order and place it. And let's go see if I can get the 253 order to fill. And I just filled at 251.5. Let's come in again at 253. And go see where we filled. 251.52. Oh, man, they're getting in desperate shape. 251.5 and 251.52, folks. And now we're going to place this order, review order, and place it. I'm coming in 253, folks. And I just filled 252.29. Oh, man, we're not even in the 251.5s anymore. We're above 252, folks. This is going to be strong, folks, this afternoon. Looking at SER is the chart. SER, there it is. And they've tried so desperately to hold it at 250 a share. They've lost control. The 10 days crossing that line right now. Oh my gosh, and it broke over the line I put in, folks. It broke over that resistance line. It broke over it. And I told you if it did, it was gone. I told you so. I told you if it went over that line, it was going to break away, and it sure as crap did. Look at that. And if it breaks over this one, it's going even further higher, folks. This prominent line, which was resistance to the rise right there, and it was resistance to a drop right there. And it was resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise. I told you if it went over that number, it was going to rocket. I told you it would. I told you. Oh man, look at the 45 and 50 cradle around that block where they tried to bar chart that, and it's cradled around it now. This thing's going to rocket, folks. It's already gone up in here, folks. This thing's gone. This thing's gone. Yes. Look at that flat top green candlestick right there, folks. It is a praying mantis. This is the praying mantis. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Oh, man, folks, I hear something from a distance. I don't know whether you guys can hear it or not, but I hear it in the distance, folks. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. It's way off there, folks, but I hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, folks, you can hear it. You can hear it. You can even see it. It's coming through the train. They got the flashing lights. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not look at the screen if you suffer from epilepsy right now. Do not look at the screen if you suffer from epilepsy, okay? Please do not do that. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this train is coming right now. She's coming. She's coming. Look out. Yeah. Whoa. Look out. Whoa. Get out of the way. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh. Look at her going, folks. The trains are leaving. Yeah. Nice, everybody. Congratulations to you all. Oh, my gosh. Look at this thing go, folks. Very nice. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. And I'm sorry that I haven't been able to communicate with you here during this, all through the chat here today. Yes, GOAIAIXTD, big jump, maybe good tomorrow. Thank you. Tomorrow, the market's not open, my friend. Tomorrow, the market is not open. Tomorrow is a Saturday. They may be good Monday, but not today, okay? Wow, look at that thing break away from the 250. I told you it would, folks. I told you it would. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy that I can start selling to these suckers that held it under my DCA for so freaking long. And now they get to buy from me, folks, and I'm glad they do. So here you go. Take 150 shares from me at 254. Take it from me at 255. Thank you for participating. Thanks for playing today. I appreciate you playing, everybody. I appreciate you being here with me. I just sold 254. I just sold 254, 150 shares, and I'm going to let them buy from me at 256, 257, 258, 259. They can buy all they want, 150 at a time. Come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. Eat the shares. It's time to dine. It's time to buy from Catfish Thai. Yes. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it go, folks. Sell it to them. Let them have the damn thing. I'm up $844 on this today. Give them all they want at 255. Yes. Come. Come one, come all. Come and have a freaking ball. And by the way, I'm not going to sell every single share of this. I'm selling a lot, but I'm going to save some because Monday they're going to be in the money, folks. They're going to be in the money on this stock. And they're going to have to pay. They're going to have to cover, folks. They're going to have to cover. And they may already be covering right now. And I am so happy to see this dollar cost average over my DCA. And ladies and gentlemen, they are buying from me now at prices they never thought they were going to earlier today. They didn't think they were going to do it. They didn't think they could. They thought they could hold it under 250 a share. And I told you, I didn't think they could. And I don't see any reason for it now to not to go right on up here and keep buying from me. Keep buying from me. I just sold 256. Just sold 256, folks. There's the sell orders. You can see them right here. Just sold 256. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. I want to congratulate all of you who were with me buying this stock today and any other stocks that people called out that you might have made money on. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to admit it. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm green. I finally went green on SER. I just went green on SER. All right. Yes. I finally went green on SER just now, ladies and gentlemen. Now, not on my paper money account. I'm up very nice on it. $861 profit today. And wow. And I'm just letting them buy 150 share chunks from me. I don't know how my dollar cost average is going up here. I'm not buying any shares here. I'm not buying any. I don't know why it's rising. But I can tell you one thing. I know to sell at these numbers very much so. When you're up $861, folks, you sell. You don't mess around. You just keep selling there. And I just sold again at 255. Thank you very much. And see, I don't understand what's happening. My dollar cost average is rising as I'm selling these shares. I don't get it. I'm not sure what is going on. I just sold 256. And you saw all the shares I just sat there and bought at 243, 243, 243, 245. You guys saw me loading up there. And now I'm letting them buy shares from me at 256, 257, 258, 259. This could go even much higher in the after hours. But I'm selling here, and I'm going to sell all these up to 264, 265, confirm, yes, 265, 266. Sell there, folks. Sell there. And the stock that I'm selling right now is SER. Here it is on the chart. I'll show it to you. SER. And it has right now, ladies and gentlemen, a triple upside crossover on it. The current price, the 10-day orange, the 45-day and 50-day crossing over the 200-day average. A triple upside crossover in the last 30 minutes of the day. A triple upside crossover, folks. How did I know? How did I know? I'm going to go change my setup, my application settings, and I'm going over here to orders, and I'm going to order defaults, and I have 50. I want to see quantity. I want it to be lower than that. I just want to make it 20. I don't want to have to buy 50. I like to buy 20 at a time if I want. Apply settings. All right. There we go. Now I got 20, 60, 100, and 200. That's what I want. Coming in to buy. Oh, no. Not 150. 20. There we go. Coming in to buy. 254, folks. Trying to buy 254. And yep, they let me have it. And what do you know that they're sitting here, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, at 255 a share. And they just sold to me at 252 a couple times. And if you don't think they're going to try to close this under 250 a share, folks, you don't know hedge fund people very well. That's what they're going to go for now, folks. And how cool to just get to sell all those shares I just sold. 256, 257. I sold 450 shares there. And I'm not done yet. They're going to be bringing it back up to get some more from me. They're going to be buying from me. I'm up $763 on this position today. You can see it up there at the top, up $763. And the market makers have definitely got an agenda. They want to close this under 249 a share, 250. But there's just seems to be a very large number of people interested in buying the shares here. And I'm not the only one. And so I'm going to buy some more here at try to buy 250, try to buy 251. Because I know how bad they want it under 250 a share. And I'm going to try to buy 249 as well. There we go. Because I know how bad they wanted this price to be under 250 a share. They don't want to be in the money on this on Monday, folks. Monitor. Let me go see here. ARTL. Yep. I still own it, and I'm down $85 on it today. And I'm glad you said something about that because I want you to look at the chart on ARTL. Take a look at the chart on ARTL, folks. And it looks freaking fabulous. Oh, yeah. All right. Look at that thing. Oh, my gosh. It also has a crossover. Boom. ARTL. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you for bringing my attention to that. Oh, my gosh. Yes. And I'm sitting on, yes, up 13% on that today. You know, I didn't buy a lot of shares in my regular on this one account over here, but I'm sitting on 40 shares of it. Not a lot, but I'm going to be selling it right now. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Because I already know you need to sell 808. So I'm going to sell out here, folks, 10 shares at a time. Limit order is 815. I'm going to try right here first, just two shares, one share to see what it sells for market. Review order and place it. We're going to go out market here. And I just sold it at, oh gosh, it sold, and the bid is 804, and it sold at 804.14. So screw that. I'm going to go out the next order and try duplicate at 808. And I'm going to sell here 5 shares at 808. No more market shares. That ain't going to happen. Limit 808. And I see the limit now says 812. I'm going to go for 808 and see if they'll buy there. Order status. And it just filled at 810 a share. See why I just sold the one share first? I sold just one share to test the waters market, and it filled near the low. Then I put in an 808, and it filled at 810 a share. That's the ask price, folks. It just filled at the ask price, 810. Nice. So I'm going to duplicate this order, and I'm just going to go out 810 again. I don't know why not. Let's go out 810. Yeah, let's try that. Review order and place it. Selling 810. Order status. And I bet it did sell there. Nope, waiting on 810 still. And I see the last order filled at 809,999. 809,999. And the last order, 810 now. Ask is 811. I just sold at 810. And I don't have a lot of shares on this account of this. And sell here. There we go. There we go. 791 bid. Are you kidding me? Ask is 810 and the bid is 791, folks. What a bunch of scammers. I've seen it all, folks. Scammers, man, trying to rip everybody off. And I just sold 807. They got a bid of 792, but their pay 807. All right. Thank you for telling me about this ARTL. It looks very good going back up over the 200 now. I can see why people are buying it. I just sold it at 807 again. With a bid at 801. They've risen the bid 10 cents now. Now I'm only holding 15 shares of it left. They're buying them all from me at my price, 807. Let's see if they want to go for some 808 now. They already got 807 several times. Let's see if they want to buy some 808. And let's see if they want to buy 808, which wouldn't surprise me. And yes, they do want to buy 808. And the bid just jumped to 801, and the ask is 814 now. The ask has gone from 810 now up to 817 on ARTL. The ask is now 817. Wow, look at that thing skyrocketing, folks. And I now have 5 shares left. I'm going to sell. Very nice. And you know what? I think I'm going to hold on to my other ones. I'm going to try and sell here 813.5 right now. Sell 813. Quantity 5 shares, 813. And the bid is 808 and the ask is 818, folks. Look at ARTL, folks. Nice. Let's see if it'll go to 846. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't have to wait that long. I'm going to try and sell here. 813. I've got a lot of shares here. Try and sell 813, 818, 819. And what do you know? They're sitting, folks, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Of course. Of course, folks. Of course. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. Goodness gracious. Unbelievable, folks, to watch this again and see this done. And now I'm just going to start selling 20 at a tier. I just sold 813. I've got a lot of shares, folks, of this. Oh, yeah, here we go. And I guess, again, they've held it under my dollar cost average all the way up until quarter till, folks. And they finally broke down at a quarter till and couldn't hold it under my DCA anymore. I mean, isn't that amazing, folks? Look at this. Another stock. The market makers are holding 2 cents under my dollar cost average. It's incredible, folks. It really is. It's phenomenal. It's amazing. It's definitely remarkable, folks, isn't it? Isn't that remarkable? That here's another stock sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Isn't that remarkable? How is it? How is it done, folks? How is it done? And oh my gosh, it's just incredible to see it. ARTL up to 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And look at the friggin' thing rocketing off like a son of a gun, man. Look at it. Look at the chart on it, folks. How do they bring it all the way up and run it up and rocket it up and stop it? 2 cents under my DCA, folks. Who is doing this every day? It's amazing. Just look at all of the stock that they just had there where people could buy the crap out of it, and look at them run it up, and the number they stop at is 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I don't know how. I don't know how, folks. I don't know. But you can clearly see the price is 809, and that is 2 cents under my dollar cost average. It runs up and 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 stops 2 cents under my DCA. Ridiggity, I already told you with SER, they want it below 250 a share. The market makers do not want to be in the money and have to pay out over 250. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, this son of a gun, ARTL, takes off. There she goes. There's no more holding it back. It's 10 till. They're buying the shit out of it. ARTL. I already explained to everybody what was going to happen to SER, and I told you why it was going to happen. I told you why it would happen, and I'm up $676 on this stock today, so I don't give a shit what they do to it. When it's in after hours, unfortunately, with paper money, I'm not going to be able to sell it when it shoots all the way up to $3 or whatever in the after hours, or beyond, where everybody compiled a huge buy. I just sold ARTL at 814. But look at all these shares, folks. I just sold ARTL at 822. Nice. Oh, yeah, nice. Up 210 on that now. Just sold 823. Yes. Got 760 shares left. Just sold 824. Oh, we're going up to 831, folks. 831, confirm. I've got 720 shares left. I'm up $240 on it. Oh, I just sold 831. And let's go for 836, 7, and 8. Come on out here, folks. I am up 173 on this position, 140 now. You know you got to sell these numbers, 33, 32, 31. You must sell these numbers. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at it run, folks. Look at it run. Oh, goodness gracious. Beautiful ARTL. ARTL. Fabulous. Account positions. I'm going here to sell it now. ARTL. And I'm almost sold out now, ARTL. Oh, goodness. They've taken all my shares. All my shares are being taken now. Limit order, 833. Go on out here. I've got 29 shares left. I'm freaking done. 29 shares. I'm going out at 832, 33, 833. Good. Sell. 833. And I'm ready to go. And congratulations, everybody, on ARTL. Golly, fantastic. It rocketed, folks. ARTL. And I just sold here. Yes, I'm up 201.50 on this position. ARTL. And I've only got 660 shares left. And I'm selling, Mortimer. Nice. Congratulations if you got into ARTL today, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. I just sold SCR. SCR's running. I just sold it at 257. SCR and ARTL are running, folks. I just sold 830 on ARTL. I'm out of that. 830. And look at SCR. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. 257 I just sold. How could that be? Oh, man. Holy cow. I just sold ARTL at 833. Nice. And today, ladies and gentlemen, I just sold ARTL at 835. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here, I'm up $883 on this stock now. And that is SER today. And I'm selling it. All these sell orders are going to sell. I'm selling 150 at a time at 256, 257, 259. As I told you, I'm not going to sell every one of these shares now because they're going to be in the money. The hedge funds are going to be in the money on Monday, and they're going to have to cover on Monday, folks, 250s. They're going to have to, I don't know how many shares there are on this in the money at 250, but they're going to be at 250. They're going to be there. They tried so hard to stop it and keep it under 250 today, folks. They tried so hard. And I'm selling right here, folks, at these numbers. I know to sell these numbers, 257. Now, this could go even higher in the after hours once it breaks 257, folks. It could go much higher. All right. But right now, I've got orders to sell, and I just sold ARTL at 839. All right. Charts 839. Look at ARTL. Look at SER. Look at SER, folks. Look at SER. Nice. Oh, man. And look at ARTL. Wow. Look at that thing skyrocketing, folks. ARTL. Look at all the buyers coming in on that. Holy smokes, everyone. Golly. ARTL, I've still got 540 shares left. I'm going to go over to that. And I'm up $263 on this. And folks, I'm getting out here. I'm going to be getting out. I got 540 shares left. I'm going to be selling 20 at a time, and I'm selling here, selling here. I'm confirming these. I'm going out right now. I'm going to sell this. I definitely want to sell these numbers right here, folks. I'm getting out, selling right here. Don't hesitate, folks. Come on. All those numbers should be sold. My dollar cost average is $7.95 on this stock. And I'm ready to unload here. Just sold here, 8:30. Here we go. I'm trying to unload all these before 4 o'clock because I can't sell them in paper money. They won't let me sell them in paper money. But I tell you what, they're trying to attack this down. I'm still up 200 on it, but man, they're trying to beat this thing down right here. ARTL, they're just trying to get, well, they're trying to get an 813 close. It's as simple as that. They're trying to get an 813 close on this, folks. That's all there is to it. They want 813 or 808. That's what they're trying for. And unfortunately for me, I can't sell these because stupid Charles Schwab won't let this freaking thing work in after hours like dumbasses. So I got to sell them here, folks. And I'm going to be selling them right now. And I just got through selling all those right there. Should be sold now. And of course, 812, folks. Of course. 812, sure. Selling 812. I got it. Sell 812. 811. Market makers trying to get 813 here, folks. Trying to get 813. Or trying to close it at 820. Just sold 11 at 811 again. Yep, I'm selling here, folks. All these orders I'm selling because I have to. I do not want to hold this stock. I do not want to hold this stock. I'm not going to hold it. I'm up 114. I'm going to take my freaking cash and run. I got 420 shares left. They're trying to take this dang thing down below my dollar cost average now, folks. They're trying to slaughter me here. They see me selling. They don't like me making money off of them, short bastards. Yeah, come on down here and buy these from me at 807 and 808. I know you love that number. Come on down. Come on down. There we go. I know. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You can have them. I'm up $164. $164 on this today. I'm up, folks. And amazing how hard they're trying to get this. Oh, I just sold 810. I got 210 shares left, folks. Nice. Oh, man, you see how bad our market makers want to get a price under $8 so they don't have to be in the money on come Monday morning? Do you see how hard? Do you see how hard they're trying to get this stock under $8 so they don't have to be in the money on Monday morning, folks? That's what market manipulators can do. And as you can see right now, I'm up $180 on this position, $178. And I now have only 70 shares left. And we now are at 1 minute left till the market closes. And somehow my profit today is $381. I have no idea how I'm up $381 today. Profit today. I have no idea how I did that. I have no idea how I'm up $116 today. I'm now 107. But man, I'm green. I'm friggin' green, folks. Now I'm going to come over here to trade BIAF. I'm out. I'm going to sell right here, friggin' 200 shares at a time, selling at market, selling at market, selling at market, selling at market. 200 at a time. I now have only 1,300 left. I made a fortune off this stock this week. I do not give a crap about it right now, not at all. And I just sold a bunch of shares, folks, and I only have now 900 left. And that's good to sell all those. That gives me a lot of cash to buy with in the Monday. I'll have 14,000 cash to buy with in my paper money on Monday morning. And wow, what a freaking day, everybody. What a freaking day. Amazing, amazing day, folks. And yes, I did end up losing $176 today. I'm going to take a picture of it for the record. But with the market as freaking red as it was and how we did so well, I actually ended up making money on SCR. And I did not sell it all. I still have 470 shares left, so I did still hold on to some of it. Got about $1,000, and I think it's going to continue to rise on Monday because of all the shares that are going to be in the money. And I told you I wasn't going to sell all of that. So congratulations, everybody, on a hopefully you weathered the storm today. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time. And I'm out. Had a great week, a very profitable week overall. If I look at my balances, I cannot complain. Can't complain at all this week. And it has not been easy. It has not been easy. But one thing that I'm happy about here is, let's try here. Hold on. My balance has gone up from March the 2nd. $1,000 since March the 2nd. I'm up $1,000 since March the 2nd. And that's been very hard to do under this market, folks. In this market, it's been very, very tough. It's been hard, man. I mean, we've been battling it out with these freaking hedge funds and these market makers. Even today was not easy. pretty amazing to see how they held several of my stocks right under my DCA by 2 cents under, as long as they could, folks. As long as they, absolutely, as long as they possibly could. And today I ended up making a very hard fought after $134. Man, that is tough work right there. But it could have been a lot worse, I guess. If you guys weren't helping. It says, you don't make no money on paper anyways, do you? It is good. Listen, on a day when I already this month I've made up over 1,000 in that account, and let me look at this balance on this account and see how much I'm up on this one. I bet it's going to be about the same. I'll probably be up about the same. Let's look at the balances. Hold on. Yeah, all right, here we are. Well, man, I tell you what, it's exactly the same amount, $1,082 on my other one that I'm up over the last month. So, man, what a brutal month it's been. Been very tough. Unfortunately, we've had some very good gainers to offset some that killed us. That's for sure. Piyush Bhatt's calling out some good ones. We've had several others call out some good ones. Congratulations, everybody, if you made any money at all today in a market when the whole dang thing was collapsing. And let's go see where we ended up at the end of the day with the NASDAQ down 443 points, the Dow down 443 points. What the is up with that bullshit? What the hell is up with that? The Dow down 443 and the NASDAQ down 443. Oh my God, what are you talking about? Manipulation, people. How does that happen? How does that happen without being manipulated? I tell you, folks, every day the market is rigged. Believe it, it's true. It's rigged. Charles Schwab has this program called You Can Trade with Paper Money. You can log into this same software. And this is a software I use to trade, especially for my charts. And I want you to see that this paper money is the same as the real account. It's just I use paper money here because I want people to learn how to use Charles Schwab Thinkorswim paper money before they go in with their real money like I do over on these other accounts. I feel the emotion. Yeah. Yes, many brokers have paper trading accounts you can use. Well, ARTL up 11% today, and I'm glad someone shouted it out to me so I could sell that on that high. Whoever it was that came in here and told me, hey, are you still holding ARTL? Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Catfish. How about the stock ARTL? It will go back up to 980. No, Wendy, it won't. You should have sold it like I just did. Sell it all. Do not hold it. Never hold it. Never, ever hold a stock, ARTL or any of these. Never hold them. Sell them all just like I did. I don't even know how to tell you otherwise. You saw me selling, Wendy. You saw me selling it all, and I sold it all. I sold all of it. On my real accounts, I sold all of my ARTL. I don't hold these stocks long, Wendy. Don't do it, Wendy. Please listen to me, Wendy. Please do not hold these stocks. When you see me selling all my shares, you sell there, Wendy. This afternoon, someone came in and said to me, hey, Catfish, what about ARTL? Spread is 16 cents. This was called out by JB. And someone asked me, hey, Catfish, please look at ARTL. JB asked me to look at it. Well, when he said that, thank God he did, because I owned a bunch of it. And as soon as I looked at it, I said, holy crap, let's sell it now. So I jumped over there and I started selling it. I told you guys saw me. I sold every dang share. I said, well, now I'm out. I'm out of that. David says, Cat, you have two sets of volume on your charts. You can delete the blue volume set. No, I don't want to do that. I want people to see it. I appreciate you tipping me, but I like people to see the comparison so I can show them, well, these are the candlesticks that they offer you, and these are the candlesticks you can get from me if you become a member of the channel. So I like them to see these candlesticks don't tell you a story. They tell you the volume level, but these candlesticks, they talk to you. They tell you who's buying, more buyers, more sellers, big sell, more sellers. They tell you these candlesticks I have, they're not like these. So I like to compare the two so people can see those. That's the only reason that I do it. So they can see my candlesticks, the difference between mine and what you get for Thinkorswim. And that encourages people to buy a membership because they like these candlesticks. And I like them. They sure help a lot, I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I now have only 230 shares left of BIAF. I got a nice chunk of change to buy with come Monday morning. And if you happen to have just noticed me selling all those shares, that's what I did. I sold a lot of shares there, BIAF. And I'm going to come over here to account positions. And I'm looking at BIAF, and I have 270 on this account. And SER, I ended up making a small profit on that today, 28.72. And nothing huge, but it sure helped me not be down much today. So, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, I'm going to look over here and see what's happening with SER BIAF right now. So here is BIAF we're going to look at. And they just mashed that down all day long. They just came after that all day, BIAF. did the exact opposite of what they did yesterday on this, folks. Oh, they like to keep you guessing, folks. But you better not guess too much, because look at this smash down on the 200. Look at the smash to the 2, smash to the 2, near the 2, and smash to the 2, folks. How many times do you need to see it? All right? Smash it down to the 200 day, smash it down to the 200 day, smash it down to the 200 day. BIAF, people. There it is for your viewing pleasure. Congratulations, everyone. Hopefully you sold it this morning with me at $3.72 a share. I sold it this morning at $3.66, $3.67, $3.68, $3.69, $3.70, $3.71, and $3.72. And I sold it at $3.73 this morning. BIAF. And now, as I look at how many shares I have left of this on my screen, BIAF, I have still 935 shares that I'm holding of it. But I sold about 2,000 shares this morning, and I sold a lot of them of BIAF. And that's why I ended up green today. Somehow on another massively red day, my profit today, PL today, profit loss, $75 green. I sold all that BIAF, folks, this morning early. I showed you that I made a mistake and didn't sell that overnight. And another thing that helped me out was today making $827 on SER. I made an $827 profit on SER. So thank goodness I had that come through for me. Yeah. That's the only reason I was green today, is that one there. SER. That's the reason. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate you calling that out. All right, everybody, listen. I got to take care of some business. I wish I could stick around with you guys and goof off and have some fun this evening, but I got to take care of some business. I hope you guys have a great evening. I hope you have a great weekend. And I know it was tough to make money this week. It's been tough all week. This war is not helping thing that we got going on. We got a lot of uncertainty in the market, oil prices. But I'm telling you something, folks. We've had a pretty successful week amongst all this chaos and the volatility. Some of us have made a lot of money this week. So I want to thank you all for being here again. Thank you so much for hitting the like button. It's been a slow day today, pretty slow. But the whole market was dead red, and it was best just to kind of stay out of it. But I didn't anyway. I still went crazy. But I made a little money. And I'm never going to cry over a profit, folks, on a Friday. Never going to cry over a profit. Hope you guys have a great evening, everyone. Hope you have a super weekend. We'll see you Monday morning, and I'll try to make it on time at 6:48 a.m. All right, everybody? And that's going to do it. I cannot check into, so much chat here today. Thank you, Catfish. Much love and secure gains, friend. Thank you, Crass V. USAR, I've been watching. Okay, got it. I'll write it down. USAR. Thank you very much. I'll look for that. BZZ. Thank you very much. I'll look for that. Crash V says NVTS. NVTS and USAR AMY. I would not touch SMCI.
No, 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 thank you. Not for a little bit. Let the dust settle on that. Hi, JP Panic will go to 870. Wendy. Hi, JP Panic will go to 870 to $9 after hours. Please and thank you. I hope it does. CTB over 300% on BIAF. Yep, JP Panic, yep. Hi, Catfish. ARTL mighty to 870 or 920 after hour. Then I can order to sell all of them before 8 p.m. No, I think you should have sold it when I sold it. I'm sorry. And I only have 70 shares left. So I departed all that. I had a lot of it and I sold it all off while it was. Someone called it out to me. Thank God they did. And they said, "Hey, Catfish, are you still holding ARTL?" I went, "Yeah." And I went over and looked and I had a whole crap load of shares, like 900 shares. And man, I just started selling them off, selling them. And I was telling everybody, "Hey, I'm selling ARTL here. I'm getting out of this. I'm not going to hold it overnight. I'm not going to hold it over the weekend. You should never hold any of these stocks over the weekend. It's never a good idea." All right. And thank you for all of you calling these out. Crash V, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will look at USAR right now just for the heck of it. Chart USAR. Let me look at that real quick and see what that's doing. Horrendous. Ugh. No. 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 Scratch that off. Shh. That's a nasty looking chart. No way, man. You don't buy 200 days and 50 days falling like that. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, people. Nope. And look at the 20-day chart. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, no. Absolutely not. Never try to catch a falling knife, people. And if it was going to stop anywhere, it would have stopped right here at that price. It is done for. Stay away. Bye-bye, USAR. Adios, amigos. It's not coming back. You should have known when it couldn't hold that line right there that you had to get out. You have to get out there. You've got to get out. No, sir. No, that one I just scratched it off the list. I'm not going to do that. All right, you guys, but thanks for calling it out. No freaking way, man. No way, BZZ. No, No. All right. Thanks, everybody. I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a great evening. Hope you have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday, hopefully 6:48 a.m. or somewhere around there. God bless each and every one of you. Hope that you're surrounded with love because you deserve it. I'll see you Monday morning. Let's make some money on Monday. We got cash on the side from selling everything. Let's make some money Monday morning. All right, everybody, have a great weekend. God bless each and every one of you. And thank you very much for being here. Yep, thank you, Catfish. You have a wonderful weekend with your family. God bless you. Thank you, Wendy. Yep, I understand, Big Ziggs. I wasn't suggesting you day trade it. What were you suggesting I do? Before I go, I'm just curious. What am I supposed to do with that thing falling like a rock? Just watch it and maybe see for the bottom. Hey, I am a bottom feeder, no doubt, but not on a chart like that. The 200 and the 50 and then breaking below that level of resistance that it was for 2 weeks. A lesson learned. I'll just say that, okay? All right, everybody. I'm going to get on out of here. Y'all have a great night. Bye-bye. Catfish Tyler, over and out. See ya. Right now, SoFi, low price right now. Why we not go back to day trade with it? It's not moving enough up and down. The big moves are not up enough. And if you can buy 100 shares of a stock at $2 and it goes up to $3, you just made $100. If you can buy 100 shares of SoFi at $16, I mean, just let's put it this way: if you can buy 1,000 shares of a stock at $1.60 and it goes up $1, you just made $1,000. But if you buy 1,000 shares of SoFi, can only buy relative to that. If you can buy 1,000 at $1.60 and it goes up to $2.60, you made $1,000. But instead, with SoFi at $16, you can't buy 1,000. You can only buy 100 shares. So if you can only buy 100 shares at $16, then you're only going to make, if it goes up $1, $100. So are you going to use your money to tie up in a $16 stock to have it go up, $1? You'd have to have 1,000. You'd have to have $16,000 to buy 1,000 shares. And if it went up from 16 to 17, you make $1,000. But to buy $1,000 at $1.60, you only need $1,600. And if it goes up $1, then you've made $1,000. So think of it about that way, okay? Look at it that way. Yep. Buy these smaller share prices. You can buy 1,000 shares of it, and if it goes up $1, you make 1,000. If you can only buy 100 shares of it, $10 more, and it goes up $1, you made $100. Okay? That's the logic there. That's the logic there. Hello there, Vladimir. Hello. Sorry, but I'm getting ready to, I'm signing off right now. I've been doing this every day this week. I've worked 13 hours a day almost. Every day this week. I've traded from 6:48 in the morning until 8 o'clock. 13, 14 hours a day I've been going at it. And I want a 2-day vacation right now. I'm ready for a 2-day break. All right, everybody. JP, thank you again for this delicious coffee, which I just finished every last drop of. I drank the whole pot today almost. Cheryl got a couple little cups, but I drank the rest and love it, man. Thank you. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Catfish Tyler, wishing you all the best over the weekend. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Bye-bye. God bless you.